And the, there we go. There we go. We're ready. We're here.
You're gonna have to. Oh, he's driving. You might need to let him know, hey, it's up.
All right, I'm letting them know right now. It's only been up for 11 seconds. Again, I apologize, Carl. If you see this,
Holy shit! That's- that's-
Why is the intro? Why is it Bluey?
well, Karma is like, I want a diamond dog. That's a blue healer.
Yeah.
And you know what? This is a diamond dog as a blue healer.
Man, there's
You're
echoes.
not wrong,
Well,
but I hate that.
it's funny. My the current D&D I'm in is I'm like a dog folk, like a jackal, and that's what the D&D basis is based off of.
Oh my gosh.
There's an echo.
Oh man.
Problem last time.
What was that?
Okay, so it was me. I just moved my mic back, and there's no echo. No, there's an echo now.
I don't hear an echo.
All right, first in is
On the
Warlord.
stream.
Let's go.
Dude, I
All
hear
right.
echo.
Why am I getting so many pings? I can't deal with this right now. I have to do
You were
streamer
being
stuff.
pinged by the nightlight.
What's up?
Okay.
You are being pinged by the nightlight.
I,
There
I,
are too many off chasers. They're all pinging you, angry.
but yeah,
I
it's
literally had to X out the little stream just so I can get rid of the echo.
all right. All right. I think we're good. We're
I like
we're
it
live.
now.
I think so.
Oh my god, it's
It's chaos. I don't even have half the stream set up, but it's working. Don't question it.
How have you done this?
I've done many things that I regret, but you
oh my
know
God.
what? It's fine. We're all fine here.
So, full disclosure, I was visiting family over Christmas. Got the plague. Again. Not the
that
plague,
happened to
but
me.
I have a cold.
Oh yeah,
I
I'm.
got COVID last month, and then last week I got sick.
Yeah, you can't visit. You can't visit young kids around Christmas time and not get sick. It's just
It's impossible.
Just hold your
Yeah.
breath.
You know, you're not wrong.
you can't be a good uncle and spend all your time around your nieces and nephews holding your breath. Because first off, they're gonna catch wise. Secondly, they're gonna try to beat you, and their lung capacity is probably better than mine.
Honestly, I really think you should post your rough draft of the Diamond Dog just so they're not like. But actually, no, never mind. Fuck them.
This is funny.
Yeah. I forgot this is your YouTube. I don't want to get you. I don't want to get you demonetized.
And now no, just say right there. And then I'm gonna put mini me. Let me move my guy. Gosh, why can't I select anything? There we go. We're gonna just put him there and expand. Yeah, there we go. And now what am I going to do with chat?
They'll do as much do as an Equinox do. If an Equinox could do chat.
Equinox could chop wood.
How...
All right, now
All right,
you're
my echo's
holding.
here. I just went ahead and muted the video.
That's what I do.
I didn't realize that. I was like, oh, is that simple?
Yeah.
All right, let me jump out.
Yeah, the echo you hear is actually an echo.
I got upset, man. I got upset. I don't know. I don't know how it started. It all started when he started the stream. I got upset for some reason.
I keep on selecting things that aren't the thing I want to select. Just give me what I'm trying to get. Okay, is it backup chat? I think it's backup. Oh, no wonder.
Man, if only you had.
Equinox, what have you done?
Lots
If
of
only you had more
things.
than 30
Anything
minutes.
in anything specific.
I was say if only you had more time to plan this.
If only I had like a
Only
whole
one
year to plan this, and then I still probably would be woefully unprepared. Because no matter what,
I can't say nothing.
I think this will be. Isn't this the first year you didn't post a chapter?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's right.
I was trying to get one done by this week, by today, but I think
You're
I'm gonna have
fine.
it done by this weekend. But
It's too early. I was trying to get something done too, but if I work on, I'm tired as fuck, man. I didn't want to deal with it today.
yeah,
I might do it this weekend.
I needed some time to get all my stuff refreshed.
All right, just gotta position all my little guys. Just playing around with my PNGs.
I completely understand how people need a hiatus from working on this stuff for a little bit. Though I will admit, my main problem was that I was trying to write a tribute character into the story.
Oh, that one.
I could not get it to work. So I think I'm just gonna have them reference him.
Maybe just do one
And-
scene.
I'm just gonna have the character be referenced because I wanted him to be a bigger character, bigger impact on the story. But
Don't forget, there's a spinoff. You can do a spinoff
yeah,
for him.
there's always that. But I wanted it to be something special. But even so, I realized, you know what? It's not working. The guy who there was a tribute to would not want me to get hung up on this like I have, and I think part of the problem is that once I write the tribute, it's done.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
like, oh, I don't want to do it.
Oh, then you don't want to go back. You don't want to introduce him in that capacity, and then that's it.
Yeah,
100%.
which I know is silly, but
I mean, not really.
I mean,
Unless you had plans on doing more with him in the future.
I kind of wanted him to be more of a character, but
Make him just.
I don't want to dread writing a character.
If you want it, what I would recommend too is maybe if you introduce him in one scene, and then maybe if you want to introduce him, just periodically maybe reference him from there, or have him show up and say, "Well, so and so did this," or "so and so," just in the background, make it look like that he's doing stuff in the background while your idols.
That's kind of the plan now. I want him to stay to be a character. I want him to be maybe a background character in Idol Story and see how that feels. But for the most part, it's going to be less of a thing than it was going to be, just because I don't know. I don't want to.
There's 4 people watching, and 3 of them are talking.
Awesome.
We got Saber. Howdy, Saber.
They saw the thumbnail, and they immediately thought this is the wrong live stream.
This is the wrong live stream. Very fair. Very fair.
This is the DeviantArt live stream.
No, definitely not. Especially with it. Not horny enough for DeviantArt. Yeah, so I think we're all set up and no fires are happening now. Yay! It's not going to happen often, but it's happening today. Alrighty then. So, to introduce everyone who is not familiar. Come on. I need to lock everything down so I can actually gosh, I'm gonna have to fix everything once I'm done with it afterwards. I'm my own worst enemy sometimes. Anyways, so hey everyone, welcome to the stream. Happy New Year's. We're going to be celebrating New Year's with every single time zone across the entirety of the the contiguous United States.
Hooray.
Because I still haven't looked up whether or not Alaska is in Pacific time or not. So
That would do it.
we are about to get ready for the East Coast stream. Maybe next year I'll include our Canadian friends in Atlantic time. Don't know. Still haven't decided yet. Alaska's not PST. So it is contiguous United States that we're dealing with. Okay. That makes it a lot easier for me. So, for those of you who don't know, I'm Equinox. Welcome to the stream. And my companions here is V-Drake, the creator of our lovely story that we're all gathered here today for.
Yo.
And we also have Karma, a very prolific writer for spin-offs of a fan fictions of a fan fiction.
We love him for it.
We love him for
Bark.
He keeps the dream alive.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when me and V are dragging.
And boy, howdy, have I been dragging this year. I apologize, everybody.
Yeah, I feel like I've been dragging, and then I look over
Do
and
you
I'm
really
like,
mean it?
Oh, yeah.
100%.
I mean, I have posted nothing this year.
Yeah,
You just took a break. That's it.
yeah.
Vacation.
We're on a
It
break.
was not an intentional break.
No, neither have my
But did it
last
feel
2 years
good?
been absence.
But it does happen. It happens.
I think next year
My goal is
finish
to
the
actually
chapter
get
next
back
year?
on the horse.
you're gonna finish the story next year. What?
Don't put words in my mouth.
We have to the force feed you this shit. It's like you will fucking get this chapter put out. Excuse me. I'm used to working in an environment that we cuss a lot. So if I cuss too much, I apologize.
It happens. You're not offending either of us.
I'm not worried about offending. I'm just giving you guys a heads up. I don't want you to get demonetized or struck down.
I'm pretty sure we know better than to make this for children.
Okay, good.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just in case, you should back up all your stuff, man. I'm waving my finger at you every time I say that. I do that. Let me see. This. I'm not even trying to toot my own horn here, but let's see how much subpar spin-offs I wrote this year.
Don't call them sub.
Don't call them subpar. You got.
I mean, they're nothing compared to the original.
You wrote Colonel Hooves, which is.
Let's not say that either.
Yeah, let's not say that. Your writing is so good. People keep on thinking that you wrote you wrote the wedding. That V wrote the wedding before V wrote the wedding.
That was intentional.
That was fun.
After that, I gave up, and I'm just writing him the way I want to. But I found it hilarious.
Your
First
OC?
time I did.
My
good
OC.
fun.
He's like, wait, what? Did you just go back and... He basically just did you just go back and redo this entire chapter again?
Yeah, I love that. But yeah. Man, yeah, you wrote so much that I still need to catch up on. Because I just don't have time to read anymore. But, I'll eventually get there. It's on the lists.
I'm trying to find out what I published this year.
Well,
I have something let's see.
I mean, you finished Colonel Hooves. I think that was this year.
That was a couple years back.
That was a couple years back? Oh, God, I'm really behind.
All right, this year in terms of Idol, I published and finished The Mysterious Unicorn.
Oh, yeah.
And that's it.
Oh, I thought you did the the Daring Do the oh no, the Daring Do one's the different one. Gosh, I had so many Idol
Daring
spin-offs.
Do.
No, I was thinking
What Daring
the
Do?
King Cucaracha.
I did not do
one.
anything like that.
I thought you did, and then I'm like, wait,
I did
no,
no such thing.
that was a different person.
You are like grasping for straws here, man.
No. So I'm not grasping. I'm firmly grasping.
Oh, you know what it
Firmly
is?
grasp it.
I know what it is. I'm looking at it right now. I published the last chapter of How to Pony.
Yes, How to Pony. That's right. You posted How to
That's
Pony.
what it is.
And yeah, for everyone that's here right now, they are working on a special something that everyone's been waiting on for such a long time. If we're not going to say anything unless Karma wants to spoil their own story.
No, just tell them right here. I like it. I like this live stream. No, tell them.
Well,
I said I was trying to get it. I was trying to get it done, and I'm like, yeah, I got tired. Like I'm.
That's such a mood. Honestly, that is such a mood.
And I was like, so maybe this weekend I might finish it. I had an idea for it because I knew Drake wasn't going to write it. Not that they were going to bust or anything. Because you want to finish your story first before you do any other spinoffs. So I'm like,
I mean,
yeah.
I don't intend it to be a spinoff.
I'm like, damn, ooh. Okay, I didn't know that.
Ooh.
Thankfully, this is open ended.
Is it going to
So
be
someone else wants to do it.
Is it going to be
I had my own idea.
Additional chapter to Changeling
No.
Perspectives?
No.
Something about Mary?
No.
Is that coming back?
One shots, man. This is just a one shot.
Nobody remembers something about Mary.
Everyone remembers something.
Nobody
about
wants
Mary.
more of that.
That was
Such a
it was a
You're all
very
gaslighting
interesting.
yourself into believing it.
such a normal name. But anyway, the story's only going to be a one shot. I had an idea, but then Drake said his idea. I'm like, that sounds pretty ballin'. So I started writing a little bit of it, and it's maybe this weekend I might get it. If you want to say what it is, Equinox or Drake, go for it.
Well, we'll say that there's hints of it on stream right now.
That's all you're going to get.
It's something the fandom has the server has been begging for a while.
Sergeant Reckless crossover.
Sergeant Reckless. Oh yeah, right. That you're writing the Sergeant Reckless crossover too.
It's not a crossover with Idol.
I mean, Idol could just be one of the background guards, and no one would ever know.
That'd be funny, actually.
I mean, that's how he is in most of the stories that he's cross-referenced it, that he's crossed over in.
Oh, look at that! I think someone guessed it.
Yeah. No, I think Papyrus got it.
So Drake, I guess you have no choice but to write it now. It's been said.
Yeah, it's been claimed by the fandom. You're now forced to make a Bluey crossover fanfic with Idol.
I don't even know what Bluey is.
No, you should. It's actually a great
the
show.
only Bluey media I have ever interacted with is the one that was made by the one with the Warhammer character.
You'll have to be more specific. There's a lot of Warhammer characters.
With Bluey?
Honestly, I have no idea. I don't
one
watch.
that had to be replaced with Reddy. Because it got copyright claim.
No!
Damn.
Yeah, I think it was a Flash Gets video.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, the only exposure I had to Bluey is
where apparently the parent company of Bluey claimed it.
That's fun.
And it's like,
I mean, that's not funny, actually. I don't know.
It's real funny considering that it's a Flash Gets video.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is pretty funny.
And yeah, it was Space Marines entering the world of Bluey.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Like I said,
it was a crossover with their Furry Apocalypse series.
Ah.
Yeah. It was a little over the top.
As most crossovers are with Warhammer.
But the fact that the owners of Bluey claimed it is what makes it hilarious.
Yep. Whenever it gets so good that it has to be copyright claimed. Oh man. So maybe we'll reveal all after the first celebration of Eastern New Year's. Not Easter New Year's, Eastern New Year's.
I was gonna
I have
say,
to have a drink ready.
Yep. I
I'm
also.
unprepared.
So
I'm
okay,
not
let's see.
even
I have
my liquor's not
Everybody
even
announce your
busted out
drink of
yet.
choice.
I
I
have
got to drink.
3 different kinds of booze, and
Oh damn!
I'll have one of you decide because I have a lime crush tequila cocktail, and I also have 2 different kinds of meads, and none of them are labeled. So
I usually like mead.
yeah,
I would say go for the cocktail first because the mead, because the what, especially how it's made, it might ruin your taste for the other stuff
maybe. Let's
because
see.
it's honey. It's made with honey, so I don't know if that would go well with the
With
cocktail.
tequila and lime.
Yeah, I would say you'd be
I,
better off drinking tequila now and then just wait an hour, then drink your mead for the rest of the night.
unfortunately, I did order some mead. It did not come,
Mead's good. Oh,
so I had to run out and buy something else. I bought some Pennsylvania Dutch eggnog.
Let's go.
oh,
I
was
don't know
it?
how it is.
That's the Evan Williams, right? Is it Evan Williams bottle, or is it just?
Welcome, Lapras.
It's well, Pennsylvania Dutch is the name of the brand. So
Oh, okay. I thought that because I know the Evan
Woo.
Williams eggnog.
that is strong.
It's good though.
It is good.
Good. I said because you caught me while I'm eating because I got hungry, so I have a Mexican Coke next to me. So I'm gonna take
Oh,
a swig of that,
those are
and
great.
then at the next New Year, I'm gonna have my whiskey open.
Yeah, I have a ginger ale and a black cherry soda off to the side.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say tea.
No, I only like very specific kinds of tea. Although I think one of these meads is like tea infused. I think it's this one. The other
Oh,
one
I
I
think
think
that's
has elderberries in it or something.
Elderberries.
What's funny is that the guy that I bought this from, we meet
Oh,
up in
take your
a
swig.
brony group meetup every week. When he sold this to me, he's like, "Yeah, I put the labels on them, and I can't read my own handwriting, so I have no idea what's in these bottles." So
Oh, damn.
It appears to be some sort of liquor.
some
You
sort of
hope.
meat is here. So
But you hope it's.
This is either liquor or Gatorade. And I don't care to find
Oh.
out which.
oh yeah, and this was the stock that he sold off before he went to Everfree. So he brought fresh stuff over there. Man, we really need to get y'all. We all need to meet up at one of these conventions.
That would be a trip.
That would be a trip. Next year, I'm planning on being at Cider Fest, which is in Wisconsin, I want to say. If any of y'all
Cool.
want to meet us up here.
It really depends. Because I got my classes. It's Happy New Year, but they're saying again too. It is 1 minute after. I already took a swig. But I'll
Oh
take
yeah!
another.
Happy New Year, East Coast! Let's go! Chug,
Happy
chug,
New
chug!
But I would say that would really depend on the time of year, because since I'm starting my second year, first semester apprenticeship classes, I have them once a week for 4 hours.
Ah, gotcha.
But
I
like
believe
I can take Zoom calls to make up for it, so I would have to plan that.
Yeah, I think Cider Fest is in like late November. I think it's like
I
the
could
week
probably do
before
that.
Thanksgiving. So it should be fine? Question mark.
Or I'll be making my like 65% raise at that point, so I'll be golden.
K-pop Demon Hunters intensifies off in the distance. Oh man, but good on you. Honestly, I've been thinking about joining a trade myself, but to join one, I'd have to take one like a huge significant pay cut for like the first 2 years, and then
I
I'd be
did too.
making money.
That's
I
rough.
mean, you have to look at it that way. Because when I quit my old job over a year ago in last October, I took like almost a $6 pay cut.
Oh yeah,
And right now I'm back up to half of the money I lost. But once I get this raise in like 3 months, 3 or 4 months, once I get the hours, that would put me almost right there where I was.
nice. Yeah,
It is nice.
yeah.
I'm thinking
Honestly,
right now I'm making like 23.40.
oh, very nice. That's very
So then
nice
once I
pay.
get my rate, well, we get our union raise in July, so I get 60% of that based on my pay scale.
Hmm.
So that's probably going to be like 40, 50 cents. And then once I get will round me up to $24. Once I get my 65% raise, that put me up to like 26.
Oh, yeah. That honestly, great money. Yeah, I
There's
think
a
there are some
what's that?
unions or there are some trades around here that are like starting people off at like 15, and I was just like, who could I survive being
It,
at 15 an hour for the first
it
year and a half?
it really depends on the trade, the area, and how strong they are.
True, true.
Because right now my local is considered a big one,
Oh,
but
yeah.
we're not considered strong. Then you got other places like Cali that are considered strong locals. They have like strong mentalities and they own like 90% of the market share.
Mhm.
So they're able to actually, you know, leverage that. That's why everyone out there makes like, because like I'm an inside wireman that I'm learning. My
Yeah.
uncle, he's an outdoor lineman, and he was going to take a job in Cali. And if he gets the call, his starting scale, because of how much influence they have, you want to take a guess at how much he would be starting and per hour as an outdoor lineman?
40. No. That'd be great,
That's
wouldn't
not.
it?
You what? So you're saying 40, or you want to guess again?
Um, you know what? In for a penny, in for a pound. Let's go with 40. Even though
What about
that's.
you, B Drake? Do you want to take a guess or no?
Oh, I have no idea.
It's sickening. So if he gets this job because of the nature of because I guess they need this done now, they're going to start him off at $76 an hour,
Oh, I was going to say
and
60, and I'm
then
like, that's too ridiculous.
and then the conditions of the contract is any overtime is considered double time.
Oh my gosh.
I'm always in the
So
wrong industry. I tell you what.
yeah,
Right?
so he said one of his friends was out there, and based on the hours he was working, he was bringing home like between like 7 and 10K a week because you get paid weekly.
Weekly pay is like where it's at.
Yeah. So imagine making like, well, I'll bring it down. Imagine making like 7K a week, but you're working like 70 hours a week.
Man, maybe, what is that, $100 an hour? Or is that.
No, it's he's $76 an hour,
Oh,
and
yeah,
then once he
76.
hits,
Yeah.
but then all the overtime is double time. So if you round it up to eight, so we'll just round up to 80 for easy for convenience sake.
Yeah.
That's $160 an hour of overtime, and he's doing like 20 hours of overtime a week
Ooh, that
at
is so
$160.
nice.
You just have to bust your butt, but as my local, we're not like that range yet for some of these other locals. But some of these, my local, we're not J-Dubs or journeymen. The conditions of the contract. They travel, so they go to other states to work at different locals to work and get their money there. Some of these states pay incentive, which is a like over scale,
Mm-hmm.
and then some other times they may pay per diem as well. So over scale will be like, hey, this site's offering $6 over scale. So if their scale is like, we'll say $40, they're going to pay you $6 extra. So you'd be working $46 an hour. If they offer per diem, you get that as well. And then if they're working like, like 60 to 80-hour weeks, some of these guys are bringing home like, this almost the same thing, about 5 or 6K a week. And what they're doing is, they said some of these guys, it's not uncommon for some of them to go travel for like 6 months, make like 100 G's, and then come back and take 4 months off.
Man, that'd be so cool.
So it's not too late, man. If you want to start, man, start now, because if you wait too long, man, you're going to be like, man, my back hurts. Man, my knees hurt.
I mean, I'm already in that boat, but because I'm flipping beds and doing shit,
It
because
doesn't matter who you are, you're always going to be in that boat.
you're not wrong there.
It's just a part of getting old. Your back will hurt.
Yeah, funny enough, it's not my back that ever hurts. It's more my knee. I think I tore a tendon in it or something. Don't know how. And it's only on the bottom of the knee, but you know what? Screw it. I'm not going to pay attention to it for too long.
It happens.
It's a fact of life.
Unfortunate too.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, and pest control is a very physically demanding job at times. Other times, not so much.
No, it's not.
You
Just go outside and spray water everywhere.
Honestly, yeah, pretty much.
Sarcastic. Oh
Yeah.
my god, no! You weren't supposed to admit that.
Yeah, no, it's not water, but it is from a concentrate.
It's fucking water. It's probably like 60% water.
So it's
Am I close?
it's an ounce a gallon of concentrate to water.
Fucking knew it.
The inside stuff is 0.8 ounces a gallon. I've never seen anything go higher than that. Actually, no, I'm wrong. There's only one chemical that we have that goes higher than an ounce a gallon, and that is, what is it called? It's called Nigard. It's a growth inhibitor. We use it for roaches and for gnats and those kinds of bugs, and that's 4 ounces a gallon.
When you can't have fire, this is what you use.
Yeah, pretty much. No, honestly. So, it's funny you should mention it. We also have the thing that we use is, instead of fire, it's called Cyper, and it's nuclear warhead version of pest control. Only allowed outside. Those are for mites, because they reproduce so fast you can't kill them fast enough.
Oh damn!
Yeah, bed
I was
bugs.
gonna be like Starship Troopers, just stomp on them.
No, you're going. I would love to
my
see
part.
you try and stomp on gnats. They're the size of a pin. Some people call them no-see-ums because you can never see them. Oh, man. Honestly, there's so many secrets of the trade I could tell you. And I actually do tell most of our customers when I go to their house.
Good luck, Queek.
Queek! Welcome back. It's... Like, thing is that a lot of people fear pests because they don't know how they work and how they function. And so they don't know... so it's almost fear of the unknown, and then they don't know how to get rid of it, so it just only compiles on top of that.
It's better to do that, because knowing my luck, I'm going to get the one that's like super fucking poisonous.
This is 100% Topaz's view on things.
Honestly, yeah.
Just saying.
I don't mind most of the stuff that I deal with. It's
Like,
just...
one time I let my guard down. I'm gonna find the one that's like, I have an itch on my shoulder, and you're the one I'm gonna take it out on.
Yeah, you're the one that has like 50 black widows in your house or something like that.
Or you're just too nice, and they're like, hey, this is kind of cozy. And you're like,
I mean,
fuck.
I can't actually be too cool with insects. Too many people in my life have Lyme's disease.
Have Lyme's disease?
Lyme
Oh,
disease.
ooh,
Damn.
yeah.
I bet
Thankfully,
you feel left out now, huh?
if,
No,
right?
not at all. I don't want it.
Yeah, no. Funny
That
enough,
stuff's awful.
yeah. With
I want nothing
ticks,
to do with ticks.
But dude, lime tastes great, man.
yeah, it's
Don't you
good
want to
in a
taste great?
beer
Lime and a
or so I've
coconut.
heard.
Yeah, don't you want to taste great?
No. And a couple of my buddies have freaking alpha gal, which is even worse.
Ooh, yeah. With ticks, thankfully we don't get
Here,
them
have the
too
have the
often.
no red meat disease.
Oh yeah, the no red meat disease.
gastritis. My cousin has it.
Yeah. And I also heard that it's like not even. It's also like no red meat. You also can't have like gelatin or something like that.
Uh,
Because there's gelatin is still made with
With
cow parts. And
yeah,
see, so what my cousin has, it's they had to remove like a good chunk of his intestine, and it's like that. But you can't have like red meat, anything with like seeds, like corn, tomatoes,
oh, that's
just
even worse. That's
anything like rice to the point too, because they're so tiny they can get caught in like the side, like the inside of like these holes in the wall, and it agitates and flares it up.
the
yeah.
heck
So
does he
he
have?
lost like 40 to 60%. I think 40 to 60% of his like intestines.
Ooh,
So he has to basically eat like chicken and then like certain type of vegetables and stuff like that, because anything too small will actually, cause it to flare up.
oh really?
That's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
it's terrible.
really sucks.
That's like 95% of my diet gone. Like
Yeah.
I don't even know if you can have applesauce. Like, there's so much shit on there.
Oh,
That
just like
he told me he
oh
can't
yeah,
eat.
puree foods. That would be oh yeah, that would be a nightmare, wouldn't it?
It's just like water and ramen.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, ticks. Thankfully, we don't have too many ticks out here. We're just too dry for them. Same with fleas. We don't deal with fleas that often. Honestly, my brother's been working for this company for like 20 years. He's only ever had. Oh, sorry about that. He's only ever seen two actual flea. He's only ever seen two fleas treatments.
It sounds
were
like he's not
needed.
doing his job right.
Well, he's the manager. They're just not common around
That's
here.
why he's the manager.
He's the manager.
I'm gonna sit. Is that one? I was laughing. I was like, I'm gonna sit at my desk, and that's all he's.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm the manager of this. I am the manager now because I'm sitting at the desk full of plushies.
It's more like we're having an intervention with you.
Either
With your
you're
plushie
having an
buyers.
intervention with me, or I'm selling you plushies, and has new inbox nightlight. My last
He's
one.
just making. Oh,
Fox Nightlight. What is going on here?
it's your list. You need it for your list, and this is like
yeah.
jokes on you. They only made one. It's a prototype.
Yeah, you need all the friendly core new inbox. Their pop figurines.
Oh, they got scalped. Like the moment they got scalped right out of the factory gate.
Yeah, everyone loved Officer Nightlight so much that they were scalped immediately. And you have an ultra rare one too, Karma. You have a misprint. You have Idol with mustache, which has never been released ever again.
That's funny. It's removable too.
It's a magnetic stash.
So when he decides to shave, you just take it off.
Gosh, I want that to be a thing. And like,
It's just to repurpose one of the kissing toys. And they're like, well, he doesn't do that, so we're just gonna make it a mustache.
gosh, now I'm imagining Idol like at the Crystal Empire to see to have more authority, grows out a mustache.
That her nightlight doesn't have the function.
An action figure?
She's
It
the
does.
only one that doesn't have any sort of ability other than just sit there. That would be
Because she
unfortunate.
actually has the light up function.
Oh yeah, her eyes glow. Eyes and wings. They have to go because it's a nightlight. Because we love puns
Exactly.
around here.
Yes,
Jeez.
that's the intention. But because of that, she doesn't get the she does not have the kissing action function. No magnet.
Oh, I didn't
magnet
catch that part.
Because
costs
Moth Chaser
extra.
never gets any.
Damn, man, that's rough.
I
That
know.
sucks.
I'm terrible. She's my favorite.
I was gonna say it's
Actually,
because she
my
didn't pay extra for the upgrade.
And this is why I shared a meme where it's like authors with their favorite characters, puts them in a box, Tupperware, and shakes them violently. Gotta cause them all the trauma as I can.
They like the trauma. They're into it. If they didn't like the trauma, I wouldn't do it to them.
It's like, wait. It's like, wait a minute. I thought Idol was
Meanwhile, Moth Chaser's sneaking up behind me with like a Garrett wire.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Like,
no, it's no, because you I thought they loved the trauma, and then this one's like, well, wait a minute, V Drake. I thought Idol was a self insert of you.
No,
Yeah.
that has never been the story.
Yeah, man. That's the rumor now.
it's canon now. It's,
Oh, no, you can't just canonize that.
the fan can
Okay,
canonize anything.
So where are you at in the stream, man? Which one's you?
Oh yeah, which
Uh,
I feel like he's well-adjusted idol just before the wedding.
yeah,
Oh my god. So you're still technically Idol.
yeah, I'll
100%.
accept that.
Oh no, you cosplay as Idol. That's what it is.
Yeah,
I'd buy an
I
official
have the idol
Moth
pose
Chaser in action
and
figure.
Pretend.
We would all buy a Moth Chaser in action figure.
The oh man, this almost reminds me. That's a little depressing actually. That
Moth
reminds me of
Chaser
that.
action figure with kung fu wings.
I was gonna say that reminds me of.
They
I
squeeze
don't
her and her
remember.
wings flap. And it's like, why did you call it that?
Flip.
But I was gonna say you cosplay as Idol. I forget what storyline that's from, but there was a. I remember there's being a thing about Batman, like that, where they're like, Batman's the real.
Yeah, there
Like
was a story
Persona?
in Justice League where,
It's Justice League.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, there was a story in I believe it was Justice League where they're like, yeah, he's like, yeah, Bruce Wayne isn't my identity. Batman is my identity. Bruce Wayne is my cover.
Yeah, gosh, there's so
And
many
also
things.
there was also in Batman Beyond where
Yeah,
they were like, how did you know you weren't crazy? It's because I never call myself Bruce Wayne.
the
my
voice
head,
in
I
my
call
head kept
myself
calling me
Batman.
Bruce.
Damn.
I don't do that.
I didn't know about that Batman Beyond one.
Oh, the only reason I know about it because I was not at the right age to catch Batman Beyond, and I haven't gotten time to
Batman
watch it.
Beyond was honestly awesome.
That's what I keep hearing.
Because we got to see, if only because we get to see what is essentially Spider-Man versus the Joker.
You know what? That is very true. But if you want to get like a good recap on Batman and Batman Beyond specifically, watch Overly Sarcastic's video on Batman is a curse or a choice.
Damn.
It's so good. They delve into psychology across the entire series, and it's so fantastic.
You see, I think it's canon somewhere, but I know for sure I subscribe to the notion that a lot of the villains know who Batman is, but they play along like they don't because they are completely terrified that if Batman became Batman 100%, like how much shit they will be in.
Have you seen that one theory where the Joker is actually Alfred, and he's dressing up as all the villains to basically do a therapy session with Bruce?
This is like one of those like childhood things. Like they're like, oh, this could be a real plausibility for your cartoon, and you find out it's some like really horrific like depressing shit.
Yeah, because it's like, uh, because Bruce can't let go of that night, so Alfred, in order to prevent him from hurting anyone else, is like focus on me as like your quote unquote villains, your
That's
rogues
sweet
gallery.
and sad, like actual depressing as fuck.
Absolutely, but
There was
more trauma for the audience.
you
If
want to
they
know
didn't like it, why would they keep coming back?
you want to know a really like terrible one that I read years ago, and I mean terrible as in like, dude, this is like, I mean, I could kind of see it being plausible, but it's almost like a creepy pasta in a way. It was about how the Rugrats, and if you ever seen that show, came to be, and
Oh, I think
the
I know
whole.
this theory.
You tell me what you think it is, and I'll tell you what the one I read years ago.
It's the one
I want to see if
where
it's the
all of
same.
them are dead kids, and only like Angela's the only alive one, and she's mourning all of them and seeing them like in spirit and whatnot.
The one I read was close to that. It was I read it. The one I read was Angelica and Susie were the only like real ones. Like they grew up, and supposedly like the doll is technically a representation of Angelica's real mom, who's like basically like a druggie, and she ends up following her mom's footsteps when she became a teenager and died. And died. So Susie
Oh,
ended up growing up and making this show kind of like in honor of them. But and how she portrayed them was when she was younger. Tommy was like either aborted or like no, a stillborn, I think it was, or they
yeah, I
never
think
had
Tommy
kids,
was
something like
stillborn.
that. And then you know that you know how they the theory for the twins was right.
Like, um, what was it? They drowned in the bathtub or something like that. I
The
can't
one
I can't
the one I
remember.
read was the mom had an abortion, so she didn't know if it was a boy or girl. So that's how the twins came about.
Oh, yeah.
And
That's the one.
and
That's a
Chucky
dark one.
supposedly yeah, and Chucky supposedly died with the night of his mom.
Yeah, yeah. Like,
Like it was like, oh my god, dude, I don't want to read this no more. This is actually like
yeah, there's a lot of
Depressing.
stories that I avoid just because of how
People like to
depressing it
do
is.
that. I'm a huge fan of that concept.
I
Like,
know.
I'll be honest, how I got started in the MLP
Like,
fandom was reading all the grimdark stories, like
Of
Cupcakes,
course.
Rainbow Factory, Fallout Equestria, at Scarlet Garden, like all that shit. And then as I became more cemented as a brony, I'm like, I don't want to read all this dark, depressing stuff. So now we're just going to go into happy horse territory.
And I they answered Queek's
horse.
question. I think I know it. Are you talking about the one where they're in purgatory?
Oh yeah. I've heard the purgatory one. Yeah,
There's one that I read. I don't go out of my way to read them.
yeah.
The one I read about Courage Cowardly Dog, I actually found pretty funny and based.
Oh yeah,
Right.
100%. That I feel like that's 100% canon. The one about courage. It makes
You
so
know
much
about it?
sense.
Yeah.
Um,
And feature and oh
oh,
yeah,
go ahead.
you're the host. You tell us.
Yeah. So it's about how like everything that happens, like their farm is actually not in the middle of the nowhere, but because he's raised by elderly people, he doesn't get to go out. He doesn't get to wander that far, so he has no idea what exists outside of the farmland. And everyone that comes to the farm are just like normal people, but he just fears everything because he's not socialized at all.
Ooh, I like that a little bit better. The one I remember reading was it was like that, but it's just they live in the middle of nowhere, so he's bored. So everything that happens, he just kind of rates it like, oh, wouldn't that be cool if maybe this happened? Like he's thinking to
Oh,
himself. That's one I
yeah.
read. I'm like okay.
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of like the oh hey, this is actually a dark thing. I like the whole like Courage is just a dog. He doesn't understand what's going on. and therefore he makes it scarier than it really is.
Ooh.
Especially since he's a Chihuahua, or like he's Chihuahua sized, and they're terrified of everything.
He's too nice to be a Chihuahua.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
he's definitely not a
true.
Chihuahua.
That's true.
But-
I mean, he's a tiny dog, and tiny dogs are inherently scared of everything and are made to be lap
That's
dogs.
Now
Yeah,
that I can agree with.
do we know what kind of dog Courage is? Because he feels too big. He's not big enough to be a corgi. He's also not sassy enough to be a corgi half the time.
I think I'm gonna.
That's also true.
Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, nope. Just for the pun, he's a terrier
Really?
because he's terrified of everything.
Okay. Supposedly, again, take this with a grain of salt, because this is the AI, Google AI saying this. He's supposedly a pink beagle.
You know, I could see that, especially with how he howls. I could definitely see Beagle. Honestly, it took me so long to actually finally accept that Snoopy was a beagle, because I've never seen a white beagle before. But you know what? Beagle makes 100% sense. Absolutely.
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna have to unlike this video now.
Why? Which
I don't
video?
know. I was joking. Like, I'm the only like right now.
No, I've also liked it.
Oh, really? Mine just says one.
Let's see. Let me refresh the stream and see how
I'm gonna
many people
refresh
have
mine.
liked the stream.
No.
There's three. There's three. Let's go.
There's three.
There's three.
And how many people are talking? There's three.
There's three. Let's go. Although
we're
there's
self-boosting.
8 people watching us, and 3 of them
We're
are
self-boosting.
talking.
We're self-boosting, man.
Yep. Absolutely.
Everyone else is bots.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, Snoopy is 100% a beagle. It's and there is this picture that I found ages ago. If I can find it, I'll post it somewhere. And it's
Do it.
just a shadow of it's a beagle begging for food, and his shadow just looks absolutely 100% like Snoopy. I found it in back in 2010, so I know it's 100% not AI. Let's see, can I find it?
It can be photoshopped.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Let's see. Let's see. Can I spell beagle the first time round? Now that is the trick question.
Think like beagle.
Beagle. Oh, here we go. Found it. Found it. It's
Oh,
going
told you,
in stream related. As soon as I could find it, there we go. It just looks so identical.
Okay.
See? Undeniable. It's undeniable.
I'll give you that. Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna say this real quick before I forget. Before I forget,
Before we forget.
there's the one shot idea that I had. It's like, damn it, Drake's not gonna write it. Let me write it real quick.
Oh yeah, everyone
Just
put
like
your
my
guesses
system, and then
before we hear it.
then V Drake said this is what I was gonna do for his. I'm like, damn, that sounds cool as fuck. I'm gonna do that. Anyone here, if they want to take a guess, what do you think it might be? And it's kind of related on stream. Like the stream right now has.
There are many
of a hint.
hints. There are many hints on stream.
Not the exact one that I would want, but there's
Yeah, there are lots and lots of hints that we've dropped and that are on screen. If you want to guess.
give you a couple minutes if you want to. If not, then I'm just going to spill it. Well, I think if give them a little bit to if they want to guess, do it. I think I'm done talking for a little bit. So V Drake or Equinox.
Oh, welcome that stupid doll. So what could be related to Idol and maybe plushes? We're spoon feeding Mothia and the Friendly Core. Ooh, very close. Kind of. We're getting there. I think they're close enough. I think you can spill. I'll let you spill because it's your thing.
No, go for it. I
All
talk
right.
too much, man. I want a break.
We're on a break. So, Karma here is currently writing the long-awaited Idol storyline. It's only one shot, and it's probably going to be released sometime this weekend, maybe, possibly. It's going to be released sometime this year.
I can't stress enough. I know it'd be next year.
Oh yeah, it's next year for you. It's next year for me. I don't know if it's next year for Idol.
I was gonna say,
for V.
This year's a little bit hard to do.
Well, it's only 10:30 for me.
All right, we're in the same time zone. Time zone buddies.
Shreko.
Can't call it that.
You can't call what?
Can't call it that. Time zone buddies.
Time zone buddies.
No,
Why can't we call it time zone buddies?
you can't call it time zone buddies.
Because he's jelly.
Oh, he's jelly that he's not on the same time zone.
If he was a donut man, he'd be fucking
definitely
jelly
not
right
in the
now.
right time zone.
What time zone are you
like
in?
I'm in the original time zone, the best time zone.
So Greenwich, you're in England right now, and you didn't tell us.
Best time zone.
Oh, you're in Arizona. Gotcha.
Oh, ew. No offense to those of you in Arizona or nothing, but
that's literally me. I'm like the only one.
Oh yeah, close.
No offense,
I'm right above you.
In Arizona, but it couldn't be me.
Above you and to the left,
nice.
I think. But
it's nice not having to worry about any time changes. Man, you're springing forward. Well, I'm staying the same. You're falling back. Man, I'm staying the same.
I love how there's a road.
Yeah, but that's because it's Arizona. It's hot all the time. It doesn't matter. The sun doesn't go down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nope. I still think it's funny how there's a road through Arizona where you can cross through 4 different time zones while still in Arizona. Or no, you have to change your clock 4 different times. Because you have, what was it? You have Arizona that doesn't recognize it.
Then you have Nation.
Does.
We kind of follow the Navajo Nation.
Yeah, it was like you have reservation in a reservation that doesn't. Then the big reservation does have daylight, and then Arizona itself does not. So.
Like, hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah, honestly, I would be perfectly fine doing it. Although I can't decide whether or not I would like. Honestly, I would like summertime. I think summer is daylight savings. I prefer to stay on daylight because I would prefer to go to work when it's dark and get off work when it's light outside, rather than get to work when it's light outside and then get home when it's dark.
I don't know if it's just if it's this or not, but your 2 chats aren't syncing up.
Oh, it's because you are looking at the top chat, not live chat. Yeah,
what?
It's a YouTube thing. I hate it, and no one likes it. Literally, no one likes it. So if you toggle it onto,
oh my god, this whole entire time.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. Oh my god, dude, that is how I've been watching all your streams.
Yep.
Wait, what are you gonna do?
This implies the existence of bottom chat. No, that's for the off duties after hours channel.
So apparently, this entire time I've been watching all the streams, including now. I've been watching the top chats, so I've been wondering how come I haven't been seeing all these people. It's apparently because I wasn't in the right chat.
Yep,
like this
having
whole
the right
fucking
chat
year,
is very useful.
like this literal whole year. I was wondering why this thing doesn't link up. But anyway, I was gonna say, yeah, doll. That's basically what it is. I'm gonna try. I'm attempting to write idol. It's literally just gonna be a quick one shot. No grandiose like lore, like seeing transformations and like blah blah blah. It's just no. You're being dropped in the middle of this thing.
The middle of an idol
Thing,
story.
I
things will
love
No
a
happen,
explanation
cold
of how we
open.
got here.
and then it ends. And
Stuff
then
happens.
that's it. That way, if someone else again, I keep telling people, if anyone else wants to actually write for it, go for it. I'm not doing this no more. I got other stories I need to write. They've been on hiatus for years.
I can't wait for Idol to steal your pen away from you and start writing their own story.
No, this is not. I hope someone else does it.
But much like
Like
Idol
V-Drake.
has stolen V-Drake's pen a long time ago.
Now, Idol stole my pen and has hidden it because he's like, I'm tired of being like your punching bag, buddy. I'm done.
The quill has ran dry.
He's like, I got the girl. I'm done.
I'm done with this.
There's no more story.
Oh, that
Wait.
Elite's art. That was hilarious. Did you see that, Drake?
Which one?
Oh shit, and Elite, his art.
Oh, the one that got posted to Derby.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, that was it.
the very detailed studies one.
Yes, I remember. I know the one.
Yeah.
I saw it. I was amused.
Okay, it's funny.
Oh, now we know who.
Oh,
now
Papyrus,
who
that's him. Okay.
that's who he is.
All right, now we know who to ban.
now we know where Elite is.
It was amusing.
Oh, someone posted. Is Bug? Oh, someone
What's
just
up?
posted a role reversal of why is Bug big, and it's Cadence instead of Shining.
Where did that get posted?
It's on. I just went to Derpy to see the Idle Hooves tag, and now why is Bug big? The sequel is now on there now.
He posted.
I am posting it as quick as I can.
I'm gonna log in. It's not much, but I'm just gonna log in and
Oh, I
post this
see
in the live stream chat just to prove that it's real. Let me see what this is.
Where's Bug Big Cadence?
Why is Bug big? Bug wasn't this big when I dropped her off this morning.
I love these videos.
Oh man, so
Oh,
much
it's
fun.
the I love these pictures. They're hilarious. Okay, let me find this picture. Dude, I'm tired. Within 10 minutes, I'm gonna have to go get my my whiskey ready.
I
We're all
feel
getting old.
I feel that being super tired, honestly, because I had maybe 5 hours of sleep, and then me being sick just kind of
Sounds about
destroyed
right.
me. And then, thankfully, I only had 8 hours of work today, so it was a nice short day. But I had both a roach and a bed bug treatment, so so that just made me even more tired.
It doesn't help that in order for me to get ready, I'm like, again, thank you, Lapsus, for that. I was gonna say for posting that, but I was gonna say to get ready, I get up about like 2:40 in the morning.
Yeah, I wake up at 6 to get to
There it
work
is.
at 7:30.
Must be nice.
Yeah, but then I work for 13 hours.
It's 13. I only work 10.
Yeah, the lowest I
Get
can
wrecked.
I can work is 11 and a half hours.
I get wrecked. Okay, live stream chat. Like I said, the title was a work in progress, but you're gonna get the idea of like what I'm going for here.
Ooh, sneak peek for the whole chat.
Like I'm coming up with something. This is just so I can have some sort of something to show. But that's the general idea I'm trying to hit for the title, so it's not 100%.
Sweet dreams are made of dolls. It's
It's kind of the theme I'm going for. But like I said, I don't know how to actually, like I said, I'll come up with a better title. That's just so I can have an idea of what I make
Yeah.
notes like that.
If you
Like
want
saw,
to, if you want to really force the rhyme, it would be "Sweet dreams are made of idols," and the only chapter is "Who am I to disagree?"
I mean, it's not bad. Like I said, it's not bad. I like that. Like I said, but you see how you read that little like snippet that I posted earlier.
I have
Like
I
you saw
have
the
not,
notes, right? I make
unfortunately.
notes like that. Huh? You didn't?
I haven't been able to open up Google Docs yet because
Sweet dreams are made of idol. Who am I to disappoint a fool?
who am I to disappoint a fool? That's so good.
That's good. You know why you can't open up Google Docs? Because I locked it.
Yeah, you locked the docs. Oh no. That honestly, when you post it, I'm like, oh, I need to get on that. And then as soon as I got
unlock
home
it.
from work yesterday, I fell asleep. And then I was like,
Oh.
I'm going to do it today after I get home from work. And then I had to go pick up a package,
Damn.
and it wasn't even the package I meant to pick
What?
up. They gave me a different package that I didn't even know was there. And I'm like,
Damn,
oh, this
okay.
is helpful. I needed this package too
Oh yeah.
because
It's like finding $5 in your wallet. You're like, oh damn, okay.
yeah, because apparently my CPAP machine supply parts like came last month. I didn't get a
No,
note or anything,
That's
and
just,
I didn't even know they were shipping me anything. And so, and I went to a CVS because they didn't deliver my Christmas gift that I bought for myself, which was a new watch. And they're like,
I thought you were gonna say Lego set.
yeah. So they didn't deliver, and they're like, oh, it's at the CVS, and I'm like, okay, I'll go over there. And the
Oh,
nice lady is like, oh yeah, here's your package. I'm like, oh man, that's pretty big, but okay, I'll take it. I take it home, open up, ready to see my watch, and like, this is CPAP supplies. When did they send me CPAP? And I see the note invoice, and it's like November 1st. I'm like, would have been nice if they would have told me about this.
also, I'm gonna post in chat 2 pictures of items I'm contemplating on buying, and I need chat to talk me out of it.
Mm,
You guys saw already. I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm
yeah,
not gonna say anything else.
those
But
are
congrats on getting your supplies.
yeah. Honestly, I think the supplies I have are pretty good still, but you know what? It's great to have spares. Also, having to replace everything every year feels a little excessive. I'll be
That
honest.
does seem crazy.
Especially when it's like things like the mask, the tube, like filter I could understand replacing fairly often, but like also the water tank in there, I'm like, that's a lot to throw away.
That's just
But
the whole thing.
yeah, that's just the whole thing, other than the base unit. So I don't know.
Oh yeah. I don't know, man. Like I say, this is for Doll here. I don't think that's the wrong chat, man. I think I might have an alternative motive for posting it there. Like I kind of really want you guys to convince me to go buy it.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
just telling you guys as like oh man, you see, he told you not to, but I guess you convinced him. Good job.
they have
Like
horses for God's sakes is the first thing I see when I open up that chat, and I'm like, yep, they're right. They
that
right.
last one, man, dude, that's 3,000 something pieces.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Too many pieces.
So many paces.
It's like back in my day, you bought little $10
I don't
box
know,
sets, and
man.
they had 25 pieces in it.
I don't know, man. That's a whole bunch of like unique faces. I feel like that's cheating.
It is. I think because from what I've been the limited research I've done, it's kind of like it's really made for adults, like as display pieces.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if there's a glue for it, so you can keep it from like collapsing.
It wouldn't surprise me now.
Would not. Although there is that master Lego builder that's like, if you want to make sure nothing ever comes apart ever, use like CA glue or something like that.
Oh, you know what that reminds me? Did you? If you want to read it, that chapter, let me know, and I'll go to my other laptop and unlock it.
Oh, it's not that I couldn't open it. It's just I haven't had time to open it. So
No,
I have
I literally was like, "Fuck this guy," and I clicked on the link and I restricted it.
Oh. Yeah, if you want to open it, we'll do a live reading of the not finished book right here.
If you want to, I mean, go for it. Or if you wanted to, you can read like a couple paragraphs, and you can tell, and we can get people's opinions if it's okay or not. If I should just scrap the entire thing, if you really wanted to.
You know, let's
And
do it.
that's cheap entertainment. And
Live
content.
reading right here, right now.
All right, let me go use the restroom real quick.
Alrighty then.
Build suspense, and then I'll unlock it. You can keep clicking on it and to see if it pops up.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Go drum it up, man. Go drum it up in Discord and shit in here. Tell them, oh, we're gonna have a sneak peek, and you can read the whole damn thing if you want, or you could just read a couple paragraphs. Your call, because I'm taking it's not finished, so it's like. Well, one moment. Be right back. You tell me what you decide.
It is work in progress, but we love sneak peeks, don't we?
Yeah. Well, like I said, the amount you want to read is your call, your choice.
I
will
will
tell me when I get back.
I will read until probably until the next New Year or something. It won't be a professional reading, so I'll be able to get through it fairly quickly. I especially don't want to do any official recordings right now, just because I'm a little bit under the weather. But, that being said, we are closing in on Central Time's, on the Central Time New Year's celebratory celebrations. You have a great night, Lapsus. I've misread your name for years, and I apologize for that. But yes, have a good night, Lapsus. But also, I'm excited. But also, I do plan on finishing this, what the thumbnail is, because they deserve for how much they've contributed. They deserve to have their OC fully rendered out. If I was an artist, although I feel like I got Idle down good enough. I mean, I should, because I cheated with most of his. I cheated with most of him. While we're waiting to see whether or not I can get access to this yet. Let's see. Anytime. No. Come on. Let's go. I'm just going to keep refreshing until it happens. Any sneak peeks? Or anything that coming up the pipe that you want to reveal to only us? Only the few people that we have right now? Oop, did we lose V? I think we might have lost V.
I'm here.
Oh. Okay, sounds good. I never know when I lose people or not.
I will remain here.
Nice. We shall remain.
We remain.
Yep. We were here.
So what time is it for you guys?
It is almost 11.
Oh, good lord.
Yep. And going to be going until 1:30 our time. Which, honestly, I felt like I was going to be much more tired at this point. Because
I'm back.
9:30 is welcome back. 9:30 is when I'm starting to go to bed, let alone starting to stream.
I had to grab my other drink. I'm like tired. Like the last couple of nights, I think total last. It's not much. It's better than most, but it's like 8 to 10 hours between the last 2 nights.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna drink extra tomorrow to make up for it.
Honestly, I feel that I'm like, you know what? I don't. Any sleep quality that I'll be getting tonight is probably going to be moot, but I just know it's going to be real heavy the entire time. It's 3, almost 3 for a Changeling doll.
11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Fuck, man.
Yeah. So,
congrats! Thank you for actually, showing
yeah.
up.
Thanks for joining us.
I got tomorrow off. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm actually able to do this.
I also have tomorrow off, which is why I'm able to do this. Yeah. Let's go on vacation, Hans.
I thought you were going to be like, I just called out.
I just called out, said I was feeling a little hoarse.
God.
Mod's ban this man.
I am the mod.
Mods unmod this man.
Mods unmod this man.
I unfriend you. Oh, you're going to
modify him.
Demodify.
Damn.
No, not back to my OG OC.
So thank you for actually joining us then. Dahl says he works tomorrow at 6 in 3 hours.
Oh. But good luck at work then. You're going to be sleeping well tonight. That's for sure. Mods add 1 electron to every atom in his body. Does that just mean I explode? Oh, let's see. Has it updated yet? Yay! It updated. Okay, 5 minutes. It's 7 pages. This is impossible task.
It's short. Like I only have like 3,100 words.
Noise.
You guys said you can read everything, or you can read a couple paragraphs. Because I don't know if I will finish it. I wanted to have it finish as a surprise to just I'm gonna shadow drop it right now.
Shadow drop, middle of the stream. Everyone, go! Read.
Then end the stream.
And stream just to read. Comes back later. All right, we've read it. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled stream. Regularly scheduled shenanigans.
One thing I was going to say too was for you, if you can't, since you're not Colonel Hooves is a long one for you. I would say if you want to read something like that, read The Mysterious Unicorn. I think that one was more. That one was like I said.
I would say
before,
that's a good read.
It was written more of as a one shot. Like I don't mean like one shot in the traditional sense, but more of a standalone. That's it.
It's like a novella. Or I think.
And I appreciate V-Drake helping me out with one of the endings there. That was a good twist. I wanted something, and that was a good twist. So I appreciate that. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
We had fun with that.
Yeah, honestly, for the most part, it's not the length of the book that gets me. I've read much longer fics, including the entirety of Project Horizons. I just don't have time to read.
Again, I apologize for the crass language, but yeah, fuck that, man.
Oh, 100%.
I'm not reading that.
I mean, like,
when the Cliff Notes are a fucking book itself, no.
You're not wrong. Uh, I do own the physical copy of Project
I saw
Horizons
that.
by Ministry of Image, and I do not plan to read it. At
Oh, that's
least
funny.
not for a couple more years, because gosh, that's such a long book and such a dark. Diving back into the Fallout Equestria fandom is always going to be like, I
Ye-
love the setting, but sometimes it just is so dark.
Yeah, I never actually read any of this stuff. I'm kind of familiar with some artwork and that stuff,
Yeah,
but I would say but from what I remember seeing on the front page, once that book came out that first year, those were like I would consider the golden
Everywhere.
age. Yeah, well, yeah, it was everywhere, but I'll consider that the golden age in terms of like how pure it resembled the lore. A lot of the
I
ones
do. I
now
agree with
that
that.
the lot of ones now that come out, you can be like, okay, this one feels a little more toned down.
yeah, 100%.
It's like what is I think the best thing I heard before too was think of like the original stuff is Warhammer Fantasy, and then the stuff coming out now is like
Halo Fantasy.
no, it's Warhammer Fantasy New Coke.
I want to look at it.
Oh
It's
man,
Sigmar, Age of Sigmar. That's it. Think of like Age of Sigmar as being like New Coke. Like it's not it's different.
gotcha. Like, honestly, with how Fallout Equestria is, I do really enjoy the whole series, and I actually just finished re-listening to Fallout Equestria, Voice of Little
Oh
Pip
damn.
edition, not too long ago, and I think I might reread it just to hear the Wasteland Echoes version. And honestly, that's the only way I can read nowadays is through audiobooks.
I only read the first two chapters of that book.
Yeah, it's a good story. And the way KCat
I have
wrote it
actually
was
never interacted with Fallout Equestria at all.
really, it's like one of the biggest subgenres here.
The Hearts of Iron 4 submod, I was happy to find out it's like still around. So I tried playing it. Oh, Tyscope joined us.
Oh,
Happy
hell
New Year,
yeah,
Tyscope.
Tyscope. Oh, wait, hold on. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, Central
Year.
Standard Time.
Year.
Let's go. Take a shot as we ring
My
in the
energy
new
drink
year.
keep me awake. I would drink some whiskey and I got a top boy Dos Equis I could drink tomorrow, make up for it.
Yep. So I found out that the big bottle of mead has like lavender tea in it or something like that. It's a really interesting flavor.
That sounds lovely.
Yeah. I think it's a
Nice.
little bit too strong for me, so I'm mixing it a little bit with my black cherry soda, and it makes for a really good drink. I'm really a fan of mixers, especially with how
Okay.
like more straight alcohol these are than more sugary.
Yeah.
They're a lot drier
Mead's
than I
fun.
likes it.
There's a local one over here I haven't been to in about a year. Oh, the last one I bought from them, they have their flavor was called Crusader,
Ooh,
and it was just mead, but there was whiskey. Was in there because they do it. They're
nice.
D&D themed. So one of the ladies there actually draws and make the labels.
Yeah.
So that's what so one of them is Crusader themed. The other one, there's one that's called Fifth Edition and Second Edition, and it's like the difference between that is one's made with a rum. It's aged in a rum barrel for like the whole like 8 months of
Ooh.
the year.
All right. I wonder if they're going to make
Sounds nice.
a gin and just call it like Druid.
They do stuff like that. There's one that I got when they first opened up. I bought a bottle. I'm like, this is delicious. Like they smoked it. Like they were trying things out. So they actually took like the honey and that stuff and they smoked the honey. And then they made the
Ooh.
mead. and they called it Alderman's Breath.
Oh, that's great.
And so I got that bottle. I kept because I collected the bottles, and I showed them one time, and they were actually surprised. They're like, "Oh my god!" Because they only made like so many bottles themselves. And from what they said is they're never gonna make that shit again. They may make a variation of it, but I love the bottle. It was funny.
Oh, that's super fun.
I'll have to take a picture and post it in the live stream chat tomorrow. I have it. I just moved to a new apartment, so I have it like packaged up.
Yeah. If you grab a picture, definitely post it because that'd be really cool.
I will. And when you said elderberries, there's one they made before. Sorry to interrupt you. There was one they made for 1 year, and I guess I forgot it, so it kind of settled. So I don't even. So I just didn't never opened it. But it was elderberries, like an elderberry flavor.
Oh yeah.
So the dragon, and they said it was like a spiced one, and they actually recommend you to heat it up and drink it like a tea.
Ooh, a spiced rum does sound super good.
This is a mead though.
Or sorry,
so,
spiced mead.
Yeah,
welcome,
that's what I'm saying.
Farfalla.
So I was like, he made it.
Farfalla made it. Let's go. Welcome.
Oh, we have a guest of honor, Tyscope. He at least popped in to say hi.
Welcome, Tyscope.
That was
we love your stuff always.
Fucking legend.
Yes, always.
OG legend around here.
Equinox may spam your folder later.
Maybe, possibly. We shall see where money takes me.
we said we'll help you if you need help.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. So if anyone doesn't know about what we're talking about, I am planning on eventually. It's not something that's going to happen in the next 2 years. It's not going to happen for at least 2 years or so. I'm going to be releasing the first part of Changeling of the Guard. And it's going to be everything up until Shining knocks him out after the wedding. That's going to be the first volume of Changeling of the Guard.
The Changing of the Guard audiobook?
No, Changeling of the Guard physical print. We're going to be doing a physical print of this stuff.
Oh.
I'm going to make sure it looks all nice and pretty. And I'm going to see about commissioning Tyscope for cover art, maybe, because I cannot do it. As evidenced by Bluey over there.
Oh. I'm telling you, you really should post what you had in the live stream chat to show this is what we had, and you went with this.
This is what...
Copyright material.
Copyright. Hold on. Actually, you know what I could do?
To do something grand, but instead, Bluey.
Except Bluey.
Because the whole, and I'll tell you the story right now. Because what it was, when he first told me about this. We had mentioned in another live stream that I see myself as a diamond dog. And so he started, I didn't know he was doing this, but then he asked, how would you describe it? I said, well, I'm going to kind of base it off the D&D character I'm playing now, which is like a dog folk jackal, looks like a jackal. Because we're in the desert right now. Yeah, we're in the desert. So then I kind of said, and he said, well, how would you want this one? I'm like, well, I guess just make it like a healer. And then next you know, here I am.
You said a blue healer, and you kind of got what you asked for, pretty much.
So what you're telling me is that you used Bluey's dad as a sort of redo of healer.
I mean, his name is literally Bandit Healer PhD. Let's see.
I should not have made that reference. Do not look that up. You will regret it.
I didn't even hear what reference you made, so that's probably fine.
Just plaster this over the. Just plaster this.
Just there we go. We're just going to do a head replacement for Bandit
That's
here.
Funny. I think
I gotta say, I love the. I love this.
Don't hide.
I love it just being like him, just being a head with legs. I think that was
Oh,
the
no.
correct way to do it.
There we go. Perfect.
Thank you. There it is.
There we
Oh,
go.
no.
Perfect. Now you're properly represented.
You should check your chat.
I should. Well, I could do the cover art too. Be great. No respectable publisher. Thing is I am a respectable publisher or irrespectable. I've done like 6 books already. And hell yeah, Beyond Two. Let's go. It's going to be not for a while because I don't even know how thick the book is going to be. So we kind of want to pair the cover art to the size of like the full wraparound. But I'll let you know once that's all finished up, and then we can talk more.
There's from what it's all early stages. What he said was he doesn't know if he wants to try to go for like how you did originally, or if you want to just do like a sporadic art for major scenes.
Oh, is it? Oh, sorry, I am so far behind, and I think I'm a lightweight. I mean, probably I am a lightweight. So, so yeah, like we could like idea either being chapter art, like continuing the chapter art for doing things, or specific scenes in the story. I loved the chapter art that you did for the first few chapters. Love to do more of that because they were fantastic. And honestly, I'd just be saying, hey, go crazy. I'll pay you whatever you would charge for it. I'd just be paying you to do fan art to do your own fan art at that point. And then for the cover, it'd be something more structured.
Drake, look at the live stream chat in the Discord. People
Bluey's
didn't miss your
from the
reference.
hit video game franchise Metal Gear Solid. I stake on Bluey from the hit children's TV show Bluey.
I'm looking. No, nobody's made a reference. Nobody noticed what me.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the.
I was definitely not talking about Metal Gear Solid.
I missed it. I'm gonna have to go back later.
Trust me, don't go back to it.
We'll have to scrub the timeline and see.
I will explain it to you guys after the stream.
Oh shit! Your horse moves.
Yeah, my horse moves.
Holy fuck, man! That tripped me out for a minute. I thought I was like, oh my god.
It's even more trippy because the way that my horse moves is on top of my other horse, so you can see the shadow of the previous horse. Dumb crossovers is the whole reason I got into MLP Fix. Honestly, that's fair. I think
this is when you ask what crossover. Excuse me, what show?
Which favorite MLP crossover for me personally is The Bridge, a Godzilla MLP crossover. That
did not read that.
That is epic. And it's of epic proportions. It's still not finished, but it's huge. Every time I re-download it, it takes at least 20 minutes.
Let me ask you this, Drake. Then if that's the case, do you read any of the stories, or you just write?
I do sometimes read some of the fanfics, but honestly, I was worried that I was going to borrow. I would start borrowing other people's stuff, so I tried to avoid it for a while.
Mm.
But I do know that some of the stuff that I have read has made it into the story. Like I am pretty sure that the whole thing with durians was because I had read something about something with durians before.
I think I know what you're talking about when they're talking about peach mangoes and shit.
Yeah. Well, no.
Or are you talking about that one like Stella that from? Oh, I forgot his name. Like that German dude. He made the one about Stella. The bat pony's like fucking Scottish.
Okay, I don't remember anything about that, but there was a thing where the bat ponies really liked durians, and that's kind of where I got that idea for Idol getting involved in durians.
It worked. Like he's in an underground like gambling scene for durians.
Yes, Idol would, wouldn't he?
Like
Idol would get involved in all kinds of dumb stuff because his stomach will lure him away from his duty.
The only thing
It's
that's
not that it
stronger
lures
than
him
a
away-
sense
it's
of
not that-
duty
it's
is
not
his
that it lures
stomach.
him away from his duty. It's the fact that whenever his duty is done, he has no compulsion against just eating until he has something else to do.
So that's why his armor shrank.
Yeah, oh yeah, his armor absolutely didn't shrink. He got fat. He put on weight.
Which is kind of
It is-
funny
yeah.
because you'd think that he would just alter his pony form to not be so hefty.
Well, it's easier to keep the size the same proportions.
Oh, fair enough. So, something I've been meaning to ask.
Sorry about that. Idol tries to keep to the most efficient use of his ability.
Yeah, that's true.
And that means following all the rules. Unfortunately, that means if you get chunky, you get chunky.
Yep. I guess that's why Topaz noticed so heavily when he accidentally starved himself for several days because he didn't want to bother anyone.
Yep, that is exactly how she picked up on that, and she was not happy with him about it.
Nope. Although I do wonder, V, because we get very few descriptions of Idol. Does like him being a changeling being chunky versus a changeling being thin? Is it like physical chunk or like the shell like bulging out almost, or is he just stockier?
To be honestly, he's just stockier.
Okay.
He's not actually fat by any stretch, because that would really reflect poorly on the guard. However, he's healthier than any changeling has ever been.
Fair enough.
Let's just say that, because he is actually able to eat.
I'm gonna jump in real quick. I'm gonna ask real quickly because this is a question I think a lot of people, myself included, have been one to ask. Is Idol your persona?
No.
Okay, problem solved. Good job, guys. We got him.
I do not.
Tired.
Yeah, I do not consider Idol my persona.
Good. Some people are crazy.
Is your persona a bat or a wolf?
The wolf.
Nice. Because the only reason I'm like, oh, he does like bats, but the only thing I've referenced as wolves is the werewolf.
The bats are red herring.
Okay, the werewolf, that was my avatar for a long time, and still is, honestly. Yep, that was my preferred avatar for the longest time, and still is. There's also a mouse, a couple other things, but like wolf and the mouse were always the main ones. Idol is only my avatar on Discord.
Everywhere else, the furry community would not recognize you as the legendary Idol.
Exactly. Exactly. You get it.
Man.
They have no idea who I am.
You're incognito. Gosh, it would work so much better if you were a doggo-see, because then I could say you're incognito.
Oh my god.
It's funny, most people don't even know. I would honestly imagine most people do not realize. Most people who do know me by for the whatever furry stuff I'm involved in have no idea. that I am the pony guy.
That you're this prolific in this community.
Yeah, that I'm known for
It's
writing a story that has been going on for freaking 10 years.
and it's fun and it's cool with the fact that it's you're technically considered. I hate trying to like lump myself in there, but if you look at our accounts, we were on about the same time. So the fact I would consider you an OG,
Oh God,
and the
no,
fact that
definitely.
you periodically people won't know you, but then you post your story, they know your story and they get excited.
That's funny. I didn't even really think about it like that.
Well, look at it. Like, say, when did it, go look at yours right now? And what
I
year did
suppose it's
you?
true.
I considered anything within that like 2011. I think was when they first started, but I know. I would even say up to 2013, which was considered the height. I would consider that like OG status.
I suppose you could.
Maybe four. So like you started writing like during the conception of the site itself.
2014 is when Changeling was made, and so yeah, like the height of the golden years of the Brony fandom. That's for sure.
I mean, I came up with it pretty much as soon as I saw
As soon as season 2 came out,
changelings.
you're just like, my buggos.
Because I've always had a thing for the vampire characters, and
Especially since like
changelings fit that, and it's like, oh no, they're. I was a huge fan of Legacy of Kain.
Oh,
I always
rip!
thought Razio was like the coolest thing ever. So when they gave me a pony character that's like, here's a soul sucking monster, I'm like, I'm making one. Right? I'm like, what if I make it just a changeling that is so unchangeling compared to like what a lot of people just made them just ponies, and I wanted to make it an unpony, something that thinks like that it thinks like a pony but not like a pony. And I think I did a pretty good job with that with Idol. Now he has come
He's
across.
his personality is pretty
it's
unique.
also interesting to read back on the earlier chapters and to see how much of Idol's personality has changed from the first chapter to now. Has is like leaps and bounds.
Oh yeah, and that was always the intent. I wanted him to be something that felt different, maybe a little bit strange, and for him to slowly work his way into becoming part of the pony society without losing that sort of feeling of being a
It's
different person.
Still
I'm
different,
gonna
but just more, a little bit eccentric rather than alien bug horse.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going for.
it's the you mentioned the looking at earlier chapters to now see how much he's changed. I remember seeing this art, and when like of this the moment where he realizes that he technically has a daughter, and it came full circle because I was like I didn't remember ever commissioning it. So I was like, I remember this art coming out about that scene. I'm like, and I wanted to go find it, and I found it. And then you posted that I commissioned it. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't realize, I forgot about that. But
Right.
anyway, the whole point was it was the fact that when you said how he was before, to getting to this point where he just accepted that Cersei is basically his adopted daughter
Yeah,
is
the entire intention was that Idol was not supposed to realize how far he's come. He has been trying to hold to this whole concept of I am supposed to be
a good changeling, a good exile. Excuse
I,
me.
I'm a bad changeling, but I am as good a bad changeling as I can be. That was his
And
whole
like,
thing.
and like you said, so the fact that now he's essentially a dad in change, and as you described in changing society, they don't have kids.
Right. So he's
Well,
like, I
in the
don't
same
understand
sense.
where I'm supposed to be in this world. And that's going to bother him immensely because the changing society does not have outliers. You fit into their society or you don't fit into the society.
Changeling's HOA confirmed.
Oh my!
Essentially, yeah. Only if you thought
Luckster.
only instead of being like, oh hey, you need to like change your lawn, it's the queen comes and says, hey, go die someplace else.
That's hilarious. Did you see what
Chrysalis is the ultimate Karen.
Oh man. And also, it's
But yeah,
kind of interesting.
truthfully, the whole thing that I was trying to go for with Idle was that even if the changelings aren't bad, you can see why they would do bad things because they just don't think otherwise.
Yeah, honestly, I always like the idea that changelings aren't inherently bad. Their queen may be a little misguided, but they're just trying to survive. Which is why
They're
I've
doing
loved
their thing.
both Changeling of the Guard and Respite as well.
It was good reading.
Always good reading. And I always like the idea of multiple changeling hives too, because surely there has to be other hives around other emotions rather than just love.
Ah, man, I really want. That was old COTG lore, but I was going to have there be other hives,
Oh yeah.
and I think I might have told you guys about this before.
Probably, but it's been probably a year since
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, the intention was that the other changelings do not interact with Chrysalis's hive,
Oh, because she's
and
crazy.
Chrysalis's changelings are instantly on-site aggressive with any other kind of changeling.
I
don't remember that actually. Yeah,
I do remember it
the intent was
vaguely.
they are not that the like if I'm around other changelings, Chrysalis is the most calm one of her species.
Yeah, I do remember
The
this
others
very vaguely.
not playing, or the others will not play. It is on site.
Yeah, I remember reading a couple, like there was only one story before stumbling into Respite and COTG that had multiple hives. At least that I read. And that was the What I've Become, What I've Become, What I've Done, and What I Am series by Night Breeze. Another great series. And I love how they're just like, yeah, there's a changeling hive right underneath Canterlot.
One of the other things I was thinking about doing, what I was going to do if I had the other hives, was that the other hives all have like a long history and traditions and all kinds of stuff. And none of them know where Chrysalis's hive came from.
Just starts out of the blue and only here to cause problems for everyone else.
Like they showed up, they caused problems, and they are, and as far as anybody can tell, they have no history. They don't have a culture. It doesn't make any sense. It's like they spawned out of nowhere.
They glitched the universe.
They are the civilization era barbarians. Or if any of you have played civilization games.
Ages ago.
They just spawn somewhere. Yeah. They just spawn somewhere and start destroying stuff.
It just caused problems.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, how did these things come from?
How did you get a nuke? I swear that happened to one of my friends one time as a barbarian spawned with a nuke, and I'm just like, how do you lose a nuke?
Oh, you're talking civilization.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the case of Chrysalis changelings, they just don't react. They don't act like the other changelings. They don't have any of the. They don't have any of the history, any of the lore. They just,
Mindlessly
as
consume.
far as anyone can tell, they just eat. I wanted that to be like a source of deep concern for all the other changelings. And Idol being one of the bad changelings is like, oh no.
He's he's instilled himself into the graces of the princesses. Oh no.
There is a
They kinda-
rabid monster in the equestrian guard. They don't know. We can't tell them because that's breaking the masquerade.
Which
Like we
in
have
a
to do
way,
something. We have to do something about this thing before it kills somebody.
let me ask you this: how would you have gone about the wedding if you had kept multiple hives in there?
Same thing.
Oh, same thing. Like they wouldn't. The other hives wouldn't come out and contact him.
Oh, they would have had to because Chrysalis would have essentially broken the masquerade. The secret is out. They would have had to have made themselves more public, but I couldn't make that work with, of all things, Thorax.
Oh, because by that point he introduced it. You
Oh,
took
yeah.
so long that the show broke your own continuity.
Beyond that, I decided that if I did the other changelings, I'd end up borrowing too much from other creators.
He goes back to that. Okay.
Yeah, I honestly it kind of goes back to that old saying is like, good. What was it? Good artists good artists create, great artists steal. And it's like everything is like iterative at this point. So I feel like taking something and putting your own spin on it would still work, even if it was inspired by another creator.
I mean, probably.
That's true, but in a way, I think that might, other than the premise and just the way you write, V Drake, making change. The COTG was as popular as it is. I think somewhat there's some validity to your statement about not reading, because when you read it, you don't really, and it comes off as glazing, but to me, it really does like justify your comment about how you don't really feel like, oh, I recognize this concept from somewhere else. Like it just really feels like you're just kind of reading a story that's original.
And that is that is what I try to go for.
It feels very.
On that
original.
note, you should update.
Yeah, for sure. I'll do this right.
It's true. Maybe I oughta.
I'm surprised your all your comments aren't just people posting gifs of more, like back during
It's
the early
coming, I
days.
know.
I mean, he's going to have to write the Bluey Metal Gear crossover now.
That ain't happening. That ain't gonna happen. Stop.
And as Desk always says, the race war is only a couple chapters away or something.
That already happened.
Oh, right. I forgot about it. What's the next thing that's good?
We made a specific scene of the children having a war started because they had a race. That was it. That's what you get. That's all there is. There's not going to be anything more.
That's great.
Well, they can be sad.
Because as you stated earlier, they love the abuse.
Right.
They must be. Why else would they come back? Why else would they come back?
Why else did he come back in my story?
Both the audience and the characters.
I only abuse my characters because I love them. And I only love them because they let me abuse them.
And then you abuse the audience because it's funny.
Yes.
That's why you
They know
leave
what I'm
all
about.
those cliffhangers everywhere.
Yes. Cliffhanger funny.
You know what? Uh, Off topic. I want to ask was because this is actually something I didn't think about until now. I'm curious. What are your guys' favorite movies?
Favorite
This could go for chat too. I'm curious because
movie.
I like movies, and sometimes, and I personally feel like you can tell some things about
If I
people
had
by
to
the movie they
say
like.
what my favorite movie of all time was, one that I will watch every time it comes on, The Crow.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm. Oh, okay. So there are two classic movies in my family that we absolutely love to watch, but for very different reasons. And I'm having a hard time picking a favorite child. Um, I think my top favorite movies is between The Princess Bride and The Hunt for Red October.
Okay, fair.
That
I'm
is a pretty
gonna
fair option.
Right?
my there was two that I really well technically there's three that I really like I really like, but if I had to narrow it down to one that if I had to like in the sense that if I could only watch one movie for the rest of my life, this would be the movie that I would watch over would be The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good one too.
The other two that were like I do enjoy just because I think they actually are pretty good movies is Black Hawk Down and Jason the Born Supremacy.
Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne.
Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne.
And it's just a guy like what is it Dark Souls like rolling along the ground.
Yeah. Is Idol Jason Bourne? Because he feels like Jason Bourne sometimes.
No, my intention with Idol is that people always think he's a lot more competent than he is.
Just
But
stumbles
because he
into
goes
it.
into everything with this stoicism and just does it until it's done, he eventually accomplishes what he's going for.
Gosh, now I want to see like two different fanfics. What or like two different chapters in a fanfic where one is from Idol's perspective and one's from like the antagonist's perspective, and the antagonist's like, Jesus Christ, it's Idol hooves, and it's like it's all super serious movie of trying to stop him, and then Idol's perspective, it's a comedy because it's like Mr.
Oh my
Bean.
god, this is
It's
I mean,
Mr.
we already got that into an extent.
what's
We already
up?
kind of got that with the Daring Do chapter.
Oh, yep, that's true.
They think he did such a good job. They think he's literally a long lost king.
Yeah. I mean, something like that, and then got immediately cursed.
Like Idol's whole thing there was that Idol's whole thing is just that he has no idea. He had no idea what ponies would consider
Normal.
dangerous, and therefore, when stuff happened, he just like, oh, okay.
And Idol's only allowed to fail upwards because how else is his bank account supposed to grow?
I mean, he can fail upward. He can fail more other ways than upwards. That's definitely a thing. But I mean, he can't fail, and I can't just kill him off because that would end the story.
Yeah.
But
Unless
No, because then you could write it from Cersei's point of
yeah,
view.
I was about to say you could write from Cersei's point of view.
I don't. Cersei joins the guard because Idol died.
She's like, I had to take up his mantle.
Changeling of the Night Guard.
The other changeling of the guard.
The other changeling of the guard. Randomly
of the guard
flips
too.
to
I
hey
guess
you.
it's my turn now.
Oh,
The changeling
hey,
of the
that's
guard
like a-
junior. That's a perfect
No,
one.
it's the junior cadets.
Oh.
Like she's in an ROTC like type of program before she joins the guards. The auxiliary. That's it. The auxiliary guard.
Changeling of the Wonderbolt Academy.
Now there's two of them.
Now there are two of them.
This is getting out of hand.
Changeling of the Guard 3, now it's personal.
Oh,
Changing
we
of the
got.
guard harder.
Guard order.
I'm loving these Lethal Weapon and Die Hard memes.
Oh, I'll be right
You know
back.
what? It's just
references.
changing of the garter.
No, it's changing of the guard harder.
I already
Boom.
made that joke.
Mic drop. Nope, I didn't hear it. Mic drop.
Can't mic drop.
I did.
Can't do it.
What about
No mics.
changing to guard 5?
Changing of the guard 5. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 6.
Changing to the guard, are we done yet?
Can we
After
go
you get
home
like
now?
after you get 8 or 9 new stories, then you get the new generation. And it's just all Twilight's version now. And Idol being upset that things changed. Oh, that's when you get
changing of the guard, the next generation. Idol's bald for some reason now. Like, really, are we going there?
it's not going to be the best, but it'll be changing of the guard. Grand. Oh, I'm trying to think of a good pun for a treat. I'm trying to think of a good pun for that. But basically, he's just fucking old man Clint Eastwood.
Oh, my God.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, I didn't even know you left.
Sorry, I did say I was going to head. Live free or guard hard.
Live free or guard hard.
Guard harder.
Question is it a heartwarming movie?
Ooh,
Ooh.
I got one. Silence of the Guarding.
That's a good.
Is he a statue or a guard? No one knows.
I was like, I'm not.
It was like only one mayor knows, and it's just gonna be Twilight saying, "Idol, would you move for in Celestia's sake? Move once in a while. You're scaring all the people." Okay.
Okay.
Two guard,
Okay,
two
Twilight.
furious.
Two guard, two curious.
Two guard, two curious. Oh, that's even. That's so good. Gosh, oh man, I can see a one shot of Idol of Idol capturing like a burglar, but in the most like Terminator-esque way, where he just kind of, or no, in a Michael Myers kind of way, where Idol just kind of shows up. You never see him move. He's just right around the next corner, ready to stop them and only
It's,
walks.
It's just fucking Nightmare Night.
Yep. Yep. Nightmare. Nightmare on Guard Street.
Okay, that's good. I like that.
One flew over the guard's nest.
God, you guys are going nuts with this.
This is funny, actually. I'm getting I'm tired, man. So I'm over here like my filter is losing it.
How the Guard Saved Christmas.
Okay, no, I mean not as good, but it's still funny.
Uh,
We gotta
Brent-
think of a good one,
Oh yeah. We have to
like
find
the Trottinator,
the Trotonator. Yep. Oh, that's a good one.
and all it is it's a movie about them trying to run a triathlon.
I mean, if we want a Christmas movie, that would be Guard Hard because everyone knows that Die Hard's a Christmas movie. But if we want a classic title Christmas movie,
How the Ling Stole Christmas.
How the Ling Stole Christmas.
Just idle going house to house, being like, because some burglar gave people a bunch of stolen goods.
Oh yeah.
He has no idea who Santa Claus is.
No, it's he heard a report from a second hoof report that someone's refrigerator was on the run, and he's trying to find it. He's trying to find it.
Oh man, Idol trying to find a left-handed wrench. The Gardling Chronicles.
I can't believe we're at this point now.
Yeah, this is when it. Honestly, I'm surprised we were going on this long before it degenerated into this.
Entirely.
Yeah, it devolved. My cousin Heyu.
Okay, that one I could see.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of a better pun, but all I could think of for me, myself, and Topaz. But I was trying to think of a better pun than that, than just changing a name.
Understandable. It's pretty good.
Yep. Man.
Ooh.
I am very stumped on, like, specifically holiday movies. I'm very stumped on what a good holiday name movie would be. Idol gets hit with military boot fetch requests and calls them out because he knows they're BS, only to see one of them be proven true. So he goes off to try and do the other ones.
Think of
I feel like if
the day
Idol,
off before last,
the day off before last,
like the Friday before.
Oh, I thought you were going for the day after tomorrow.
Oh, that's a good one. Actually, I like that. I didn't think about that. I was trying to think of like one for like Friday, next Friday, the Friday after next.
Hive Alone. Ooh, that one. Oh, that one's a bit of a stretch, but I like it. I like it.
We can run with that.
We can run with that.
The Trottinator can trot.
The Princess Guard. It was staring us right in the face.
Oh, okay. I know we're bugging. We're. You see that bug? Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, we're bugging at V-Drake for. Oh man. There. Ooh, there. Thing is I don't watch too many movies anymore. Not since I was like in school, so it's been a bit.
That's enough. I think. What was it like 20, 30 minutes of that?
Yeah, something like that. The hoof lot. As just idle training in the on the training grounds.
trying to think of a better one. The Sorceress in Canterlot.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, Danny, okay, Drake?
I'm here.
Uh,
I'm just making sure. Okay, man, I heard that cough. Or
that was me. That was me.
Oh. Look at you, man, you ventriloquist.
Oh my gosh! Someone just did Elf, but it's Idol's head in the live stream chat. Thank you, Lux.
Do
Thank you, Luxter.
That was quick.
Yeah. Which Idol head did they use?
Oh, dude, it's he looks unsure of himself.
Oh, that is definitely Ty-scope art, if I ever saw one. Let's see. Ooh, Helmy posted new art. I love Helmy stuff. Hold on, don't get distracted.
It's great.
Oh, there was a Sunburst one. Okay, saving that for Karma server. Or not Karma, for Carapace's server.
I'm about to say, I'm like, what? I was like, server? What the fuck are you guys saying behind my back?
Nothing. Nothing you need to be worried about.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Can't prove nothing.
You know, I'm just gonna cancel my one shot now. You guys deserve it.
No.
No.
I unfriend you.
No.
No. Na. Oh, found it. It is from chapter 13, Trust Exercise.
Oh my god, you actually went. Yeah, I can't fault you for that. You're like the chronicle here, the chronicler.
Too guard, too curious.
Oh, don't say that. One more. I need to think of one more good one.
Guard fast.
I'm trying to think of like an Avenger one, like
Oh,
instead of Captain America, it would be like Colonel Hooves or Colonel Equestria, and the
no,
and the
it.
heart,
Yeah, it would definitely.
heartwarming,
Oh,
the heart and the heartwarming. What would be a good one? Not soldier. Like, what would be a good one to replace that?
to replace Winter Soldier.
Yeah, like the heartwarming. Like,
Oh, are you talking
Colonel
about like
Hooves
the
and
Tin Man?
Tin Man.
I'm trying to track your logic. So wait, Avengers. So Winter Soldier.
It's Captain America, the Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
So it would be Colonel Hooves and the heartwarming.
Oh, you're trying to put Christmas into the Winter Soldier. Okay, I see where you're going. Gosh, I mean, if we want to go with the Winter Soldier theme, it'd probably be Idle Hooves and the Crystal Guard, and the Crystal Guardian or something.
The Crystal Guardian.
Cause I mean, that's the only Winter Soldiers that we know of. I did see this one fic that the character matched the main character convinced the newly formed guard of the Crystal Empire to be called Stormtroopers because it was a Pegasi regiment and they would utilize blizzards.
That's funny, actually.
Oh gosh. Yeah, it'd be Captain Equestria, the first Guardling.
God.
Oh man, we're nine minutes to midnight. Let's go.
Hooray!
We made another wrap around the clock. Get around the clock tonight. You put your glad bags on. Jump on. Gonna have some fun when the clock strikes one.
I think I know it's still too early, and you said you wanted to discuss it. I'm going to take it back. so we can. Two things. It's a two-front question.
Yeah.
Or like, first off, this one's going to be directed to V Drake. It's about the book proposal that Equinox is doing. Is there a piece of art that has been made that you like, or is there one that you would like to see made for the book?
Oh, tough question. I think, oh man, all tie skip stuff's really good for the covers.
It doesn't have to be tactical, but I mean, like, is there like a
I know,
scene?
I know.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay, yeah.
Personally, I think the most powerful
Something,
scene,
honestly, I think
Idol comforting Circe, was such a powerful scene that I really love seeing commissioned.
yes, that would be good, but I don't know if that's cover. Well, that would be. I mean, that would just definitely be cover art for that.
Oh, 100%. But
Well, I
if
meant,
we're
like,
talking about
the
cover art,
I didn't mean cover art. I meant just like if there's a scene that what I meant was, is there a scene that you like and you wish there's art for it, or if there is a scene that you like and there's art for it, what is that scene?
ooh,
That's what I meant. Because you know how, like, in movies and that stuff or stories, you're like, oh, I like this one scene from Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings, and you wish there was more, like, art or whatever around it. That's what I was asking about.
oh, you're going a little bit robot on my end. I will say one of my
Because
favorite scenes is Justice from Above. It's just such a classic for this story.
It was a product of its time.
It was great.
it helps cement his
oddness, his tenacity, and him just being plain crazy. Actually, no, sorry, scratch that. While Justice from Above is a fantastic scene, I think one of my favorite scenes is Idol and Shining versus the Timberwolf. And I've only seen one art piece from that, and that goes really hard.
It's been a while. I haven't actually reread the story in a while, but I think one scene I would like to see some sort of art for, even if it's just kind of like a joke, is Topaz having to buy the Hydra meat.
That would be really
That would
funny.
be fun.
That would be really funny.
That would be a fun one because Topaz having to buy the Hydra meat was one of those things that I wrote specifically just to have fun with the character.
Yeah,
I think the Griffin like questioning her, like her purpose, would be funny. Like just imagine like the Griffin, like, you know, he's making bits, but it's the fact that he's like, why do you?
Oh,
want
hey, what are
this?
you doing here?
you know, you could get this cheaper in the day.
You know that I'm just scamming these people, right?
You know this is an upfront scam, and I'm letting you know.
Like I am not even being subtle about it. They know I'm scamming them.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So if we're going based off of scenes that don't have any art for them,
it's not the fact that they don't have art. I was just saying if there's stuff that you like, whether it's art already done or art that's not done.
So thing is
That's
the more I think on the story, the more pieces I'm like, oh, that was a good one too. Oh, that was a fun one. Oh, that was also a fun one. Maybe Idol versus Zecora.
That would be a good one.
And
I
also
forgot all about that.
And just a joke one to throw in there. Idol at the spa, giving a massage to one of the spa ponies.
I don't know why I made them French.
That's what they're portrayed in the.
No, they really weren't. They were Swedish.
Swedish.
they have French accents, or I guess now they have Swedish, but I think they
I
had.
think they did. I think the original scene with them had them with French accents,
The
but
I
I could be wrong. Either
what
way,
Yeah, we're not accent
it
experts.
now feels slightly weird.
what I like about them is it's the. I think I remember I might just be getting confused because over time I read a lot, and whether I saved it or it just stopped updating, but I recall someone mentioning they like the accents are fake.
I love that theory. They just
Yeah,
make it to
I
be
mean,
more
why wouldn't it be?
exclusive.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's just part of their characterization. It's funny that way.
almost like Rarity, like she like when you first meet her.
100%.
Okay, that's funny.
The jingle. Did you just see the jingle all the way?
I just saw that. I just saw that.
Yeah, I have no idea how the Idol and Zecora one would be portrayed because it's very subtle on Idol's part because Zecora has no idea how he's doing what he's doing. Maybe he's like surrounded. Maybe he's constantly being lit on fire by the micro transformations. I have no idea. But I feel like that would be
The
a
thing
neat
with-
scene to have.
I think the big thing to keep in mind with the Idol and Zecora thing was that it should be from Zecora's perspective,
Oh, 100%.
a horror story.
Oh, 100%.
Because she has no idea what's going on here. She knows he's not a pony.
You know, when you described him as just like forcing his muscles to do the walk for him, I was imagining like him walking almost like he was possessed, almost like joints were going the wrong way because he's never done this before.
Oh yeah, it should be something that looks just very not okay.
Yeah, just super creepy, something straight out of
He is
Poltergeist.
essentially puppeting his own body.
There's an
It is not how it is. It is not how he is supposed to operate.
I think will be another good scene too. The more I think about it is, I know it's kind of like it's somewhat of a spoof of the Fallout 3 mission, but having the Honeydew and like Topaz, they're like alter egos.
Oh,
Like,
yes,
them fighting.
comic book cover of
Yeah.
Queen Bee and the Bugisher.
Yeah, I do need to point out that was not meant to be a Fallout reference, but
Well, that's the only thing I could relate it to.
100%.
it wasn't
Yeah.
actually meant to be a Fallout reference. It was meant to
Accidentally
be the
Fallout.
Punisher and something else. Like the Bugisher is the Punisher.
Okay. There it is. Happy New
Fine.
Year's.
Happy New Year's! Let's go!
But it absolutely works the other way too. So I have no problem with it being looked at that way.
Dude, everyone
A lot of what I've done with Idol is I've tried to make him as open to interpretation as possible.
Yeah.
Because that's the entire fun of his character.
Mhm.
Nobody understands him. Like he is just doing his best and completely screwing up everything he's doing.
Man, that thing
But
just
he's
keeps going
trying.
off. Over in my apartment complex, it's like someone took like a bunch of like
Firecrackers.
poppers, and they've been going off for like almost 3 minutes solid.
Man, that's like $300 they spent on fireworks. Oh, excuse me. But I love all. What's funny is that my building looks out onto onto a school, and so I'm just seeing all the fireworks that people are lighting off in the school's parking lot.
Nice.
And it's like the city fireworks too, so they're the really nice ones.
Yeah, they're still going.
Also, I love incredibly niche websites, and one that I accidentally discovered a few months ago, I'm using right now. It's literally called time.gov, and it's just the official US time website, and you can see it for all the U.S. states down to, and
Oh,
I think
wow.
it's like synced up to like the atomic clocks in the country, because it even tells you how far behind your own computer is, how much it's off by to the official standard.
Damn.
Mine is currently 1.421 seconds ahead of the official time. No idea why it exists, but it's a really fun It's a really fun website that I discovered.
What is it?
It's just called time.gov. TIME. It's just so it's so niche. I
You know what
love
the
it.
worst part is? I
What?
spent a bunch of time on that website for
Oh,
one
really?
simple purpose.
Oh,
One simple purpose.
See when
I
you get
had to
off?
convert Unix time into real time, and I ended
oh,
up going on every time-based website I could find
oh no.
because one of the clients I had a system that just used this weird time standard called epoch time.
Mine's almost 1.3 seconds off.
Yep. Yeah, it's super weird.
The clock's wrong.
The clocks.
We had to figure out how to convert this other time standard into something that was human readable when everything else the system used was just straight up normal time. Because epoch time is the number of seconds since like 1980.
Oh right, yeah. I think I've only ever
I don't
seen
know.
Epoch Time once, but that was ages ago.
And it's like, why is it why? Seriously, just why?
They saw the movie War Games.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
I'll accept that. I'll blame that.
Yeah, everyone's still lighting off stuff over here.
Yeah, I think everyone's a little bit done over here.
Well, I'm in a middle apartment complex too, man. Oh my god. I'm trying to. That's why I have this energy drink I'm sipping on right now. It's like, whoo.
Energy
Not
drinks.
properly
I'm
prepared, but-
drinking stuff that's like the opposite of that, and I can
Yeah,
feel
like
them
I said,
slowly encroaching on my stability.
I'm gonna make up for it tomorrow, but like I said, I've barely. I think I got like 4 or 5 hours at most the last couple of nights.
I am honestly, I got this eggnog, and I am still on the very first
But
Very first cup.
cup.
Oh
Well,
my
fucking
gosh.
good.
It is strong stuff.
Yeah, I've always thought about making my own eggnog every year, and then
so it's like mayo. You need mayo.
No, it's I
no,
don't
it's
think you
like
need
butter.
I
Or you actually need eggs for the eggnog.
Yeah, you gotta use mayo.
I'm just kind of horrified at the idea of making alcoholic mayo.
I'm making fun of like actual mayo.
I
You
mean,
have to use
I don't
eggs
think you
and
put
stuff.
oil in it. So
You do,
technically,
actually.
no, it wouldn't be or mustard. You don't put mustard or
Mustard?
oil. Well, I mean,
Mustard.
I guess it doesn't necessarily need to be mustard for mayo, but
If you
typically
mix
is.
them.
But mustard's typically used as the emulsifier in mayo. At least every time that I've seen it be made. I'm too lazy to make my own mustard, I'll be honest. Or to make my own mayo. Because that just sounds like a lot of
I've done
work.
it once,
Was it worth it?
and no, not in the least.
That's what I figure would happen too.
I will tell you right now, just buy Dukes.
I don't
Like
have
Duke's
dudes.
mayo?
I buy the cheap store brand from Winco.
For God's sakes, man,
I-
treat yourself.
I discovered Winco and I like it.
It's so good. I rediscovered it back during the pandemic because I worked night shifts, and it was the only store that was still open
24
24/7.
hours. I miss those days.
Yeah,
I
especially
miss the
for night
Walmarts when they're
workers.
24 hours.
Yeah, but seriously though, get yourself some Duke's mayonnaise.
I don't even know
It
if they
is
sell
so good.
Dukes. I think they only have either store brand or, well,
French's.
Almonds.
yeah, Hellman's. I don't think they even have French's. It's just Hellman's.
Oh shit! Well, there
Well,
goes
I'm
your.
telling you right now, pretty much have switched to Duke's mayo. It is the best. Oh my god, we are
Duke's
so
Mayo.
old. We are so old. Here we are discussing the merits of mayo.
The
Where
merits
did we go
of
wrong?
mayo.
We've reached that point.
I mean, it's only going to be like a couple more years before we're like, oh man, you got some good woodwork in there, bud. Just go full.
We're
like
gonna.
Western.
What's that? The Jeff Foxworthy stuff, where he's like, you're at the point now where you're like, oh, you need your tires rotated? I got some coupons.
Get some coupons.
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 I got a coupon for that. Why?
It's like, don't you have an app? Like, no, I cut it for the paper. What?
Yeah, a newspaper.
Don't you have an app?
Don't you have an app for that? Gosh.
It's like those. We can't stop you from becoming your parents, but we'll try.
We'll try super hard. Gosh, I feel like I'm aging more and more because the older I get, the more I reject technology.
It's not that I'm rejecting technology. It's just that the technology that I know of makes me sadder and sadder.
That's also very fair.
Like, you're gonna be. Have you ever seen the first episode of Cobra Kai? You're gonna be stuck in the '80s. Well, we're gonna be stuck in the early 2000s.
I think the thing that makes me saddest is that we were the, and I think you guys are still in the same generation where everybody understood how to use computers and everybody was like super techno literate, and then it went away.
Yep.
And now we have a generation that has no idea how to use
I
computers.
was from the generation that I got a virus from LimeWire and FrostWire, and I turned off the computer and turned it back on, and the virus is gone.
You know what's a weird fact about my family? My siblings, I'm the youngest of 7, for one fact.
Oh,
The other, the age gap crosses 3 generations. My oldest sister is Gen X. All the rest are millennials, and I'm Gen Z.
ew! No wonder you're so weird.
I know, I'm into ponies and shit.
Shameful. Absolutely shameful.
At least me and VJ can say we're in it for the high quality animation and in depth analysis of the stories it tells.
You definitely watch it for the
moral
plot.
lessons.
That's for sure.
You watched it for the plot.
That's right. We have to go discuss it afterwards on DeviantArt later.
Yep.
God.
No, you discuss on Furfinity.
I remember whenever the show first came out and people were just like, "Oh yeah, you gotta watch this. It's ridiculously good for being about ponies." And everybody's like,
remember
"Yeah,
that.
sure,
This
you're full of it. Nobody really thinks that." And then everybody's like, "Oh, it's actually good."
I remembered my first exposure to it. I went to like my first anime convention at like 2011, and I saw some like this, and it was like the classic neck beard. Like the guy was like a neck beard, and he was kind of pudgy, but then he was like cosplaying as Fluttershy, so he had like a pink wig on, a tight white yellow shirt, and then he had like little fake wings. And I thought that was the creepiest thing. I'm like, who is this guy? What the fuck did I just see?
What is going on?
And then I one of my friends, she I was talking to her, and she was like, yeah, this is pretty fun show, you should watch it. And this is, I think, towards the season 2 was just ending, and that's when I joined, and I was like, wow, this is actually kind of cool. It's actually I was liking the community around it.
I have
'Cause-
no idea what exactly got me into the show.
Your mom went to
Because-
college.
Your mom went to college. Oh gosh, that's a classic movie. I actually know a person that their dad went to the same school that movie was filmed in, and every
cool.
time you watch it with him, he's like, "There's my locker. That was my locker right there. They just passed it." Every single time.
But I want to say, you probably got into it, VJ, because you were bored of the fandoms you were a part of.
I'll
'Cause
say.
it's-
Oh, go ahead.
What's up?
I was gonna
No,
say
no, no,
the reason I so there's not really specific reasons I got into the fandom. I got exposed to the show itself when my brother became a brony. Got every one of my siblings into being a brony, and they would just watch it. And I used to be one of those guys where it's if a TV was on, I couldn't direct my attention away from it, no matter how hard I tried. That ADHD brain just gripping me, be like, watch horses, and tried for a long time not to watch it. And then I read the fan fictions on it, and I'm like, this is a good one. This is a good show. And bear in mind, I've only read like the grimdark shit, and then after the grimdark, I read all like the whole Displaced series. So I didn't really fall in love with the show. I fell in love with the writing that and the creativity that people put out in the fandom.
You know what? Might show my age. Sorry to interrupt you. Might show my age a bit. You know what? I was a fan of the of this subgenre that eventually morphed into this place. Do you know what it is?
Hmm. That's a very broad topic to try and narrow down.
Well, think of what the general idea behind the displaced subgenre is. Do you know the one the big one that came before it?
Oh, like HIE, like Humans in Equestria genre.
Kind of. What it is, it's the one I remember was the humans acting villainous.
I'm a part of that group still.
Saying just how to.
Humans are space orcs.
Humans are space orcs. That's fun.
I still remember one
Humans
of
are space orcs. I've always loved the concept.
it. And it's so true too. It's so true. Like we breathe poison, literally, and we also drink one of the most corrosive liquids on the planet. Water. Oxygen and water. Just I saw this one snippet is like we do not bother the death breathers because oxygen is just super toxic to everything.
Wouldn't that be ironic?
Like that's why we don't see alien life is just because they're just terrified.
You know what? We're just gonna let them. We're just gonna hopefully let those things die out.
What do you mean they let off nukes on their own planet?
We're gonna let that be someone else's problem in the future, the far future.
We'll kick that can down the road. We'll sequester the entire solar system and just put it as a no-go zone.
They're never gonna be our problem. We'll leave that alone.
So back
Speaking
to
of the humans are death world, I've been getting a lot of sorry to interrupt. I've been getting a lot of YouTube recommendations for like AI videos that tell stories about all these aliens that supposedly like humans are like terrifying to them.
Mhm.
So I find this all like, oh my god, what are the odds that this will circle back to that? I'm done.
Okay. I remember so as a tangent back to the joining a fandom and how I haven't really done anything with Yeah, I didn't really watch the show. I mostly indulged in the fandom.
That's fair.
One of my funniest memories that just proves the point of how much more into the fandom I was than into the show is when I started reading fics. When I was kept on reading fics, I'm like, huh, why is everyone describing Twilight as an alicorn?
I was just thinking that, like,
I
that was
had
the way you found out.
that was the way I found out. I had no idea, and I'm like, why are they
Like,
describing Twilight with wings?
oh, I
Isn't
guess
she a
this is the thing
unicorn?
now.
It's just so. I
Like,
was,
Oh, okay.
I was caught
that's
so
one
off
thing.
guard.
That's one thing I do miss is because there's a lot of spoilers now. But even back then, it was kind of like if you weren't like keeping up to date, you that's how you kept up to date. It just immediately appeared in like 1,000 stories the next day.
100%.
But yeah, I mean that's just the way of way of any fandom nowadays. I feel like fandoms now are definitely different than they used to be.
Yeah, they definitely feel more like not as cohesive sometimes.
It feels more. It's I think the word you're trying to describe is it feels more like a trend,
Yeah, I
which
think
I
that
understand.
goes for it.
Because back then there was it felt it again. Here, look at us use it back then. Back in my day, it really felt more like
At my old
you found
school,
something you liked, and you kind of like found other people that liked it, and you guys talk about like what you're doing now. But sometimes it feels like everyone's like, "Oh, this is the popular thing. I'm going to record myself watching it."
yeah, like it's kind of interesting because, um, like you don't really get too many fandoms that get super big from a TV show or a series anymore. Like,
Mm.
like you can, but they just don't pop up as often. Like, as much as everyone raves about like Digital Circus, Glitch, Hell of a Boss, as far as I'm aware, there's no Hell of a Boss or Has Been any or Digital Circus like conventions going on.
I don't. Yeah, I
There,
don't think anything has ever hit quite like ponies did.
yeah, I think Ponies just kind of hit at the right time, the right place, and they said the right things in order to just spread like wildfire.
It
I think
was
that's
a
probably the
lot of
most
it
accurate way to look at it.
was Lauren. I remember from my understanding is because the way they approached her, they gave her enough reign to kind of spearhead it, and she came in like, "Oh, I'm just going to treat it like how I used to play, when I was with my toys when I was younger. These are like the adventures that I've always imagined my toys going on."
Yeah,
Oh
And
yeah,
that
I
set the
think
groundwork.
I think what she ended up doing was made a really fun concept, and then she didn't try to break it down or make it so anybody couldn't access it.
It just did
It
its
was just
thing.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
told good
There was no
stories, and for both kids and adults, which are insanely
it,
hard to write for.
it's like that's why I think from what I was reading, that's why Bluey's popular now because it's wholesome, but it's just a show. It's a show that does something. There's really, as far as I'm aware, there's no like really like in your face like message they're trying to push on you. It's just this is what I think. I make this. You guys let me know if you like it or not.
I think one of the things is My Little Pony was one of the few. It was one of the last shows that was just completely apolitical.
I also think like My Little Pony, the reason why it's because it was like one of the last family shows. It wasn't made for kids. It was made for the family to enjoy. Kind of like Thomas the Tank Engine back in the day, like the OG railway series.
Mm.
Um, you look at the series now, and it's just
Oh my god.
brain rot for toddlers to enjoy. But back then, it was a very deep emotional show. that got super popular for very valid reasons.
I haven't seen Thomas in a while, and I remember someone mentioning it. So I ended up looking up the original like theme song from the '80s, and I was like, "Man, this shit hit hard." Then I
It's
got
an
curious.
earworm.
I wanted to see a new modern Thomas, and I got exactly what you described. I was like, "Oh my god,
Yeah,
All you need to
what
remember
is it?"
about Thomas the Tank Engine was that George Carlin was in it.
George Carlin was the narrator. Ringo Starr was the narrator. Like they got some very popular people to do it,
And it
and
was kind of a wild thing to exist.
yeah. And what's funny about the Ringo Starr thing was, he wanted to do it, but they they didn't think it was worth his time to do it for them originally. If I'm remembering right, and then Ringo's like, "No, I really want to do this," and they're like, "Okay, we'll have you we'll have you narrate it for
I
us."
want to say, what a polite way of saying, "Yeah, we don't want you to narrate."
Well, I feel like it's more of a just we can't believe that someone of your
It's like,
talents
no, buddy,
wants
you don't
to
understand.
narrate
We
for this kid
really
show.
can't afford you.
We can't afford you.
Like, it's not this. We're not saying like we can't afford you, as in like, oh hey, we're slightly broke. It's like, nah, bro, you are one of the most expensive people in the world. We cannot. We
I'm
are
gonna
robbing you by having you look at us.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna listen to this real quick of like Ringo Starr.
I love the little like old YouTube hoops where they just where they splice together George Carlin lines into the show, where it's like,
The others laughed.
and Mr. Conductor said, "Blow it out my ass," because he didn't change his voice at all. So to narrate, it just works really good.
I miss these models. Okay, I gotta get off this, man.
The
I'll
models
come back to that
were
later.
great. If you want to dive deep into the history, I highly recommend. Gosh, what's that channel name? I was just watching it the other day. Um,
Well, I guess it wasn't important.
no, my brain stopped making room. I don't need to think of stuff for the next 42 hours.
I'm on
Um,
vacation. I'm free.
Tom,
Hell,
what?
Ragnarok.
Uh, it's Thomas and Friends. Review. Let's see if I can find it. The Unlucky Tug. They do a great series of doing
What
like
a name.
of retrospectives for the whole
What
series.
a name.
Yep, and it's based on like an old show that
We don't even know what it's based on. Like, I was just out one night on a Saturday night. It's like, yeah, I know, we're good.
I know what the Unlucky Tug is based on. It's not so okay. So
I
I
know.
just got what you were referencing, but
Oh, there you go.
I'm still going to plow ahead and do it. Hey,
Oh,
the
yeah,
booze
there
is
you go
making the
again,
brain
man.
slow.
There you
It's
go
actually
again.
based on this older cartoon that a couple of the creators from Thomas and Friends, they wanted to do their own show with tugboats, and so they did. It only
No.
went on for like a year, and then they came back and did season 4. And it was a very intriguing show, and parts of it almost seemed like lost media. So he's actually like is helping to contribute to like the widespread be like, hey, this show existed, it was a good show, come watch,
That's cool.
like redubs and whatnot to try and get more people, more eyeballs on it.
That's
Kind
almost
of
like
funny whenever you see some of this stuff and it's like, oh yeah, this existed.
it's almost like you've heard the story about they said the early seasons of Doctor Who.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're lost media, aren't they?
Yeah, at least a lot of
Pretty
them
much.
are. Um, although I remember seeing one of the first episodes of Doctor Who, It was very funny because it was a re-air like a decade or so ago, and you could tell how budget the production was because in the take that they actually used for the show, the cameraman sneezed, and you can only tell and you can tell that the cameraman sneezed because you can hear a tiny sound and the camera dips a little and before refocusing on the
Man.
main characters.
That's awesome.
You
Like
see,
this is like, oh, we only have we don't have enough money for one take. Just keep it in.
and what
It's
StarCraft
like, yeah, we
said,
can't fix that.
I didn't know that StarCraft. I from what the story that I heard was they said the only reason whatever Doctor Who that we have is because fans actually taped it, like taped the episodes, and that was the only reason they're able to gather whatever of the early seasons they had.
Yep.
Yeah, incredibly
Because
stupid way because of they just didn't talk to each other. They just assumed that both archives had a copy. So,
well, you guys got to remember, most broadcast stuff
Was a
was
one and done
never
thing.
expected. Yeah, like early broadcasting stuff was not meant to be kept.
that's fair.
Like they didn't think the people would ever want to watch this TV show again. And beyond that, if they wanted to, they'd just broadcast it again. So,
Which is fair.
yeah, like the intention, like a lot of these things, they didn't want to make,
Physical
didn't
copies.
want it to be available to the regular audience.
That
Like they didn't want Doctor Who to be watched by somebody who could turn off their BBC subscription and then just watch it on tape.
What? Oh, go ahead.
No. I was going to add on to that when you said that it makes sense in a way because I understand they didn't have like tapes too far back then. It reminds me when my mother was telling me where, something similar where like if you wanted to, they would have to do that with the old movies. So again, like so, say Disney was going to bring out Bambi, you didn't have it on tape. So if they were only come out for like that weekend for like for that whole year, and that was the only chance you're going to see it for the year. If you missed it, you had to wait till next year and hope that they show it again next year.
Exactly. Like whenever like the Disney Vault used to be a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was like, oh hey, it's on the Disney Vault, or they put it back in the vault. Oh well, then nobody's gonna get to see that until Disney takes it back out of the vault.
We decided we want some money.
Yeah, until Disney decides, hey, we're wanting to bring it back out of the vault. It's just gone forever.
The the most recent example I can tell you is one day. This was back when I worked at Target, and this was back in like 2014 range. I wanted it was just one day I wanted to see. I'm like, you know what, man, I haven't seen The Lion King since I got rid of a lot of my VHSs to my younger cousins. I want to find it on DVD. And that's when I started looking and I could not find a copy. And then I started seeing like eBay listings. People wanted like $80 for it back then. I was like, what the hell?
Yep, and it was put into the Disney Vault.
I could not. Yeah, it took until they re-released it on Blu-ray, and the moment I heard that, I went to Target up the street for me, coincidentally, and I bought all three movies,
Like
just in case.
Like movies like the Aristocats were put in the Disney Vault,
I love that.
and then whenever they would keep it in the vault for like decades.
Oh yeah, so
5 to 10 years, and then whenever they came back out, it's like, oh hey, a Disney classic that hasn't been seen in 10 years. Here's the Aristocats now on VHS for the first time ever.
Yeah, so
and it's like not only could you not buy this, they could put it back in theaters so people could see it.
See, that makes sense about the vault. what Queek said.
But yeah, now they try to do it, and it's nothing.
No one
Yeah.
gives a shit.
So
I'll go torrent it.
so
Yeah,
the I
it's just not
actually
anywhere.
know a lot about the Disney Vault. Funny enough,
Oh,
and the OG reason behind the vault was because anytime they released a movie, they uh, like there. It was back during a time where they didn't have like home releases or anything like that. So if you weren't alive to watch the movie, well, too bad. But Disney is like, well, we want to introduce a new generation to this movie. So, like, every 7 years or so, they're like, we'll just re release it to theaters so that way we can get a new generation of kids into these
Yeah,
franchises. And they just keep on
and that was
going.
actually really good for Disney.
Very good marketing. And originally they were against home releases, but then they did like the math and to sell VHS tapes uh, on like the Vault schedule versus re-releasing it in theaters, it would actually pay way more uh, than re-releasing it in theaters. So it's like, oh, we could have people own it, and it would save us money and make us more money if we released it for them to own. Hell yeah, let's do it. And that's why it's only for like the early films of Disney, and they don't really do it anymore because they don't need to. But now Disney Plus is on, so they got rid of the vault in general just because it's all up on streaming now. We people can be introduced. It doesn't need to be a big event anymore. Now people can just watch it whenever they feel like.
Yeah,
so
more or
they
less. I mean,
so they
to be
really
fair,
adapted really well to the times.
though, because things were being re-released, you also had the thing where, oh hey, this show is new to me at least,
Yeah.
and then you could do the thing, and unfortunately, because it's no longer doing that, a lot of stuff just gets forgotten anymore.
that's
Yeah.
I'm gonna do there's a channel that I watch occasionally for that. It's called Serial at Midnight,
So I
and
raise you
he's a
that, which
big
I'm
proponent of physical streaming. Sorry, of physical media.
yeah, I want to raise you that channel, which I'm going to check out after stream, and I raise you technology connections.
I would need to do that. I need to check him out too.
That is a it. He the technology connections delves into like technology for analog or not even analog, just technologies of of yesteryear and how they go about doing what they do and like really deep dive into it. Like one thing I've never heard about because they just weren't around my school was like laser discs as well as CEDs, which were just movies on vinyl. Which I'm like, I heard of vinyls, but not movies on vinyls. And it was the nail in the coffin for like one of the biggest corporations in the U.S. At the time.
What was this now?
RCA. What was that?
What was the death knell for RCA?
Uh, the
I remember
CEDs.
RCA. That's Edison's company.
I think so. Yeah. Radio
I
Corporation of
mean,
America. I think it's
you
called.
gotta, yeah. Oh man, so it's like a lot of this stuff. There is a lot of the world that is still tied up in how we did some weird thing 50 years ago. Like recording contracts are still based off um, the amount of people that were like musicians do not make anything on music.
No,
They make
absolutely
it
not.
on concert tickets. The actual music itself is to get people to want to go to the concert because they won't make anything on the rest of it. And it's kind of wild to think about because, like, you would think that a musician's main source of income would be their music.
Yeah, you'd think, and it always gets really weird in music contracts when you hear about like an artist gets sued for sounding too much like themselves. I was just like, why? What? What kind of system did we create where that is even a remote possibility?
Like there's so much weirdness in the world with this sort of thing.
But yeah, it's kind of interesting, just like all these older technologies. Like I feel incredibly old by hearing people just be like, "What's a VHS?" And I'm just like, "Oh, my heart," or
Man.
my overhearing someone say, "Oh, why did you 3D print the save button?" Oh, my heart just dying.
Damn. First off, before we continue that, first off, I want to have a good night, something something.
Have a good night,
And
something
then
something.
for Papyrus, I have not seen Zootopia 2.
I would need to watch the first Zootopia in order to watch the second Zootopia.
It was good. Surprisingly.
I,
Hey, hey.
it seems like a good show. I'm not
Yeah.
interested in movies all that often, so I would need a really, really good reason to watch it.
That's fair.
Like, for
I,
example, the FNAF movies.
they're okay. Like, you can tell they're really for the fans.
They are 100% for the fans.
Oh,
Uh,
I enjoyed it for what it was, yeah.
yeah, I enjoyed both of them. The second one is more so for the fans than the first. The first one you can get away with not knowing anything about
Yeah.
the franchise, and then the
Second
second
one was
one
all
is
over the place.
just like if you do not know the lore of these games, you are going to be lost.
This is like they're throwing everything at the sun.
Hundred
But I will
percent.
admit that teaser at the end,
Also,
that was a cool way of advertising the third movie.
a really cool way to advertise the third movie. Also, it commits Mike to being like the stupidest character in a horror franchise. And it's like, dude, you you don't close the music box. It needs to. The spirit is still
Yes,
around here.
I did that. I did that same gesture. Like, really?
Like
Like, really?
as soon as I saw him close the music box, I'm like, you didn't need to close it. You didn't have to Kamehameha banish it and then close it. It's still around. It's not like it got banished back to the to the franchise.
Like, it left.
No, you fool.
It's hiding in the attic now.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Also, this is your house. Where are you going?
Honestly, though, if I was like in Australia and there was a big ass spider in my house, I would leave my house too.
No, that's the friendly
So,
Atticus spider. They're there to just guard your home. Uh,
security.
Yeah, sure.
what's really funny is that I have a friend up in Canada, and we joke that he is the Canadian stereotype because he has a wood burning stove, and so we also joke that he has a cabin in the middle of the woods, and he also regularly wears flannel. So we constantly joke that he's a stereotypical
Funny.
Canadian. Um, and his wood burning stove is in the basement, and he just has a wolf spider that's like the size of his hand that just chills down there, and he's never had an issue with pest control, despite like bringing in lumber all the time, because that wolf spider takes care of it. And he's like, "Oh, hello, Mister Spider," and just picks it up sometimes. It's just like a semi pet for him. I'm just like, dude.
When you're a wolf spider, you really just don't care.
Yeah, it really doesn't give a shit, and like he's had to like tell his family whenever they come visit, it's like, do not kill that spider. He is in charge of pest control. He is a guest in this
Mm.
house.
When I was younger, I had a
He
wolf spider
essentially
outside
pays
my
rent.
window.
Leave him be. Leave him be.
I had a wolf spider outside of my window, like where you could open up the window and peek through the blinds, and you can see like the actual like the eye design it has on its abdomen.
Mhm.
I eventually one day told my folks like how I had this cool spider, and they're, oh, that's cool. And the next thing you know, I heard the fucking like hose like on my window, and that was the end of the spider.
Oh, dang it.
And that was the end of the spider.
Yeah.
That was the end of Mr.
There's your
Spider.
Australian. There's your Australian guard spider in the live stream chat.
Oh, hold on.
That's
Oh,
your security system.
that's your security system, all right.
It's like, yeah, fuck that.
Good day, mate. I love that caption.
Oh my god. I'm trying to think of something, man. I was like, oh. But I finally,
Like,
I think
oi,
I
the wankers
plateaued.
tried to steal your car. I put them in the morgue.
There, that the article that picture is from, the lady was like, it's basically it's essentially his car now
Yep, 100%.
because it hides. From what I understand, is it hides there to get around the sun, so she can't even really use that unless she physically goes and tries to remove the spider.
Which everyone knows you just don't do. It's his now.
It's going to be in your house when you do that.
I mean, you can move him, but
At your own risk.
like everybody accepts that you're making a mistake. Maybe don't do that.
Yep, please don't do that. Ah, there it is. I forgot to link technology connections for you.
All I can think of, yeah, you said don't do this. All I can think of now is the battery acid spaghetti.
Oh yeah, don't do this.
I'm gonna do it.
Don't do this. Now I have to try it. Don't do this. I will say, I now really want to try battery acid spaghetti, just to
Don't
see
do
how
this.
bad it is.
Everyone agrees, don't do this, and everyone thinks it can't be that bad, and everyone's like, no, it was actually worse.
It was actually that bad.
Like, no,
We're
it
just
was
trying to
actually
save you.
worse. It turns out everybody was right. Don't do this.
No,
And yeah.
everyone underplayed it.
Everyone underplays it. Oh, man. I love.
Think it's one of the. I honestly think it's one of those things like the sugar-free gummy bears, where everybody tries it thinking, oh, it can't be that bad, and then finds out, no, in fact, it's worse.
Oh,
See, that actually hit.
So fun thing.
I've actually tried it.
So fun thing about the Haribo the sugar-free gummy bears.
Maybe with my tubes.
My friend is evil. Thankfully, not to me. He's more evil in the chaotic evil sort of way. So he was invited to the party, and he was invited to like a college party, and he was in charge of the Jello shots. And he made sugar-free Jello shots for everyone.
Oh, that's funny.
Did not tell anyone. And he got a text from, like, one of his friends that also went to the party, like, at, like, 4 a.m. saying, I hate you. And he's like, this is one of my proudest achievements.
It reminds me of the... I haven't done it because I was going to, but when I saw how expensive they were on Amazon, I immediately stopped the prank, but it was going to be around Halloween, Christmas time at my old job, where I was going to just come in one day and just bring a bowl of candy canes and put them by the front door of the entrance of the building. So when people came in by the security guards, there's just a bunch of candy canes there. You know how the candy canes are. They got the candy ones, like the sweet tarts, you know, the Sour Patch Kid versions, you know, all that stuff, and the regular.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I'm saying that is because I don't know if you know this, but there's joke ones. They're not really joke ones. That's why I'm taking that back. But the flavors are so fucked up.
Oh no.
That I consider them joke ones. Like
Butter
there's
popcorn.
one on there. No, it's worse. Like okay, so there's one I saw. When you look at it, it's yellow and then white. What do you think that flavor is? Like if you were just to see a yellow and white candy cane in a bowl, what do you think of flavor that was?
Like immediate thought lemon, but knowing how you're phrasing this, I'm like, is it like vomit flavored? Is this Birdie Bot's
Uh,
every flavored
it
candy cane?
is it is Big Mac and cheese flavor.
Oh
Okay, now
no!
there's a green and white one in the bowl. What do you think that is?
So my first thought is lime and or sour apple, but God, is it? Oh God, what would it be? I No, I can't think of something off the top of my head.
It's pickle flavor.
Oh God, no, not pickle
Like it was a
flavor.
bunch of stuff like that. And then, but I saw like on Amazon. I didn't know where else to buy it, but then Amazon had one, but they were third party selling for like $8 a box, and I'm like, no, it's not worth it for a glass.
For a few laughs, as well as the angry mob that's just like, who the fuck?
I would have just okay. Like here's a sour cream and onion flavored one,
Why? Why?
jalapeno.
Oh man. Honestly, the jalapeno one reminds me of that one thing where someone's like, "Help! I've eaten this really spicy thing. I need I need help at taking the edge
So,
off." And someone's like, "Choose some mints. Maybe that'll counteract the heat." And they respond, "I know what Satan's asshole tastes like," and because
uh,
cold
Oh
and
yeah,
hot
because
are different
cold and hot are
receptors.
different taste buds.
So you just
look in the
experience both
here you
pains at
go.
the same time.
For those that are interested, look in the live stream chat. This is the I found the website.
Oh, hold on. Have a good night. That stupid doll, dolling, dolling,
There, no, he has to go to
dolling,
work. He has to go
dolling.
to
Thank you
work.
for dropping by. Have a fun time at work. Thanks for joining us, and a happy New Year. Catch up.
I always thought that was. I always found that funny that the
Okay,
taste buds are for that are the same.
bacon
Very
candy
different.
canes might work.
There, underneath it, there's the pickle one.
Oh God, that is all cursed.
Like clam flavored candy canes.
Clam? No.
There's ham
Why?
canes. There's pizza. There's a pho. You know the noodle candy canes.
I mean, I think as long as it didn't taste sweet, it could work. It would just throw someone off so badly that they wouldn't know what to do with. And at the end of the day, it's a texture thing. This is why this is why I hate like buttered popcorn flavored jelly beans. They're the worst kind of jelly beans because I like buttered popcorn. I just don't like it paired with the texture of jelly beans.
Yeah, there's because I was my plan was with them, you know, to avoid suspicion, was I was gonna mix in like normal candy canes and some of the actual like Sour Patch Kids ones, and then I was
Oh,
gonna
so
have
you're
the
just
joke
straight up
ones
evil.
in there because then when you see this big bowl, you recognize original and you recognize maybe like the Sour Patch or the Sweet Tarts, and you think the other ones are just some other like brand like you thought like Lemon or something like that, and then you get the one, and that's when you get the fucking mac and cheese flavor. And that was my original plan, but I didn't want to get suspended for some shit like that. So I was like, no, I'm good.
Very fair.
Yeah, that's
But it was the
yeah.
price that made me not buy it. The more,
Like it would be fun for like a one-off thing, but if you're having to buy different flavors and they're $8 a pop, that's where it gets kind of ridiculous.
cheaper side. Because I would have to buy one box because I know damn well word would spread fast in this building of like 400 or 500 people.
Oh, 100%.
Like that's why I was like, I couldn't, I didn't want to. It was not worth the money.
Nah.
Also,
Yeah, I
I
can
have to
find.
respond to a heretic in chat. Sour cream and onion chips are the best flavor of chips,
They
uh,
are.
and
That's
I will
true.
hear no other words about it. That they are the best flavor. Uh, and don't even get at me with those salt and vinegar chips, because those are literally
I
made
used
for
to like him.
masochists.
I used to like him. But you know what I've been liking more? Uh, cheddar sour cream.
Cheddar sour cream is also a really good flavor. Uh, and the reason why I say, because I heard this explanation from someone online ages ago, and now I've adopted it as why vinegar and salt and vinegar are the worst kinds of chips, and that they're because they explain the reason why they're made for masochists is because the vinegar dissolves your tongue, and then you're putting salt in the wound. So you're literally causing yourself pain by eating these chips. Thus, made for masochists.
Mm. I think my favorite is the kettle cooked jalapenos.
Oh, barbecue's really good. Oh, Funyuns? That's a good chip. I like those chips. But if I honestly, I can't have chip. I can't keep chips in my house, or else I'll eat all of them immediately. I'll have a whole party-sized bag for myself. I can't control myself around chips.
That makes sense.
Oh, and hey, if you're plain chips for dip, yes, but only the wave chips, because any other potato chips are way too like flimsy in order to hold up to a dip.
Oh, in
I'm going to
response
say
to
something
what?
that
What's
is
up?
going to sound both sinful and wrong. I disagree with you on this, but for the worst possible reason.
Oh,
You can crush up regular chips and use the dip with a spoon.
Ooh,
honestly, I have done that
That is my
before.
sick option.
Honestly, I have done that before. It's just I like the texture of crunchy chips in a dip, and the crunchiness of chips crumpled up into the dip would lose their crunchiness, and then you're just eating just all soggy. So then you go in with a big chip, and so you get the big chip with all the little soggy chips with the dip.
Hmm.
that sounds like too much work.
It is good though.
As they said it, that's a rescue mission for the lost chips.
It is a rescue mission for the lost chips.
There's a sandwich over here. I don't know if you guys have it. I know it's kind of in this area too. It's like a
Yes, we have
deli.
sandwiches.
No, it's a deli chain called McAllister's.
I you know
Well, they
I
have.
don't think I've
What's it?
ever heard of it, but most of the
Yeah,
bigger chains are in the larger metropolitan area. We get the
just think a deli, classic deli. They just have a bunch of different like boutique style sandwiches and like soup. Like think of like another Panera Bread type of thing.
like
Pretty
Zupas.
decent. I never heard of Zupas.
Zupas is really good.
Probably not. I never heard of it.
Fair enough.
JK.
Uh, I will
No,
say,
no,
favorite
but
sandwich place, Firehouse. Firehouse
Firehouse
it's
is pretty
expensive as
good.
hell.
is great. Yeah.
I can't afford that on apprentice wages.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Once I get my next raise, I might be able to.
Hell
But
yeah.
the reason I said McAllister's is because they have a sandwich there I found, and it's like their version of like a spicy jalapeno sandwich, like, and they call it the crunch sandwich. So the whole point is, they have the toast, the spicy mayo, then they have avocado on it, grilled like turkey lunch meat, pepper jack cheese, and then what they do is they take jalapeno kettle chips and they put that on the sandwich as well.
Oh.
But when you get it, the half the chips are soggy. Let's see if I can find that real quick.
Yeah, I don't trust other sandwich places, because the only other sandwich place that I've ever eaten at is Subway, and I always feel terrible after eating there. I haven't tried Jersey Mike's, and I heard Jersey Mike's is pretty decent as far as sandwich places go.
It is same thing, expensive.
Also,
Person got
V,
chips.
on your thing about crushing up chips in a dip, have you ever had a walking taco?
What?
No.
So what you do is you take like a fun size bag of Doritos, you crush it up, and then you put taco stuff in there. You top it like a taco and mix it all together, and then you eat it with a spoon, and that's a walking taco. It's good stuff.
Oh.
I
can safely say I have never done that.
I've only ever they sell it at gas stations in Pennsylvania all the time. I don't know where else on the East Coast they sell it at, but when I lived in Pennsylvania, I ate it at Sheetz, and it was great. And I have it like every so often because it's just that good.
They don't usually come out looking like this, but this is essentially what the sandwich is supposed to be. But when you get it, the chips are soggy. Still good though.
Oh yeah, that does look really good. It's a texture problem thing. Oh, I have huge issues with texture things. But like if I let the walking taco sit, that's a big texture thing. If I eat it right away, I get that crunch, and then it's not a texture thing. It's weird. Other sandwich place I've eaten at, which I hear is only in like Dallas and in California, is called Witch Witch. I believe that's what it's called.
I think it's like a Subway of taco. Oh no, I think it's something different.
Yeah, Witch is very.
Freebird is the Subway of burritos.
Ah, gotcha. So if I'm remembering the name right, it's you take a bag where you take a menu and you check off what you want on your sandwich, and you just hand it to them, and you hand it to them. They'll make your sandwich and put it in the bag with your order on it and give it back to you. So that way you don't have to talk to people other than just to pay for it. And the longest you'll wait is just a few minutes, and there's no worry about anything being lost in like translation or something, because you're literally checking off, yes, I want ham and bacon and mayo and stuff like that. I only ever had it once, and that was at Nightmare Nights. Because it was like around the block from the convention.
There's a local like chain over here. I don't know if they expand out of Phoenix, but it's called Chiba Hut. I haven't been there personally.
Did they out Pizza Hut?
It's Chiba Hut. Yeah, they don't. It's like literally. I know it's literally all wheat themed.
Oh, Happy New Year to the Pacific, to the West Coast. Let's go! Happy.
This actually went by pretty fast.
I know. Usually
this was fun, as it always is.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I remember like
what we talked about.
Usually what happens is everyone's just like dropping off by now, but hey, we can keep going if we wanted to.
Yeah, if you want to stay up a little longer, that's fine. I just need to use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
If we are going to stay on a little bit longer, I'm fine with that.
I usually try and keep this going till at least for another half hour. And,
that's fair.
And then we can decide whether to go on or not from there.
That's good. So yeah, let me use the restroom quick. I didn't want to take off, use it, come back, and everyone's just gone.
Oh, that's fair.
Fair enough.
But if you guys stay on, then I'm up for it too.
I'm down for it.
I'm just relaxed now that I'm in that mid trance state of I'm tired, and if I stop, I'm gonna fall asleep. But right now, I'm awake enough to keep going.
Oh, I love that state of being so much. It's like I'll keep going as long as there's stuff to do. If I stop,
Yeah, because
I'm done.
I'm literally gonna fall asleep on the table if I stop.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back.
I right now I'm in that state where I am aware that I have drank quite a bit because I can feel how much slower I am doing things. But I could always get drunker. No
Would I be drunker?
sobriety.
Sure.
No sobriety this stream. For once, we're all drinking together. Will we regret it? Probably. But you know what? We don't care.
Definitely, without question.
Yeah. I love how these always devolve into just us talking about the most random shit every single time.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that is just the way we are.
Yeah, we're too ADHD coded to do anything different, honestly.
It's just the way it is.
Is this the way it is? Ba-da-da-da. Wait, did I say I am aware I am drink?
Well, yes, I drink.
I am aware I am drink, yes. I could have sworn I said drunk, but you know what? I can't remember that part of the conversation anymore. So,
Well, yes,
you know
thank you.
what?
I am very drink.
I am very drink, yes. At
Two
least.
things I want to mention. What's up?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, no, I'm sorry. You see, I hate this.
I am just
interrupt you,
rambling
Bob,
right now.
sorry.
I am in drunken rambleness mode.
I
So
would say, okay.
go ahead.
I would say there's two things I want to say. I don't know if I mentioned it before because oh no, technically three because it ties into what you said earlier about you wanted to get like the changing of the guard like a book together.
Yes.
I want to say this, and then I want to jump onto what I was going to say too. Is what if God willing, somehow, if you did manage to get so many copies printed, we were able to somehow. I'm just throwing V in there just in case if he wants to join too. If we were able to pick a convention to go to, if they still have them, and personally sell the book.
Oh, so here's the neat thing about the way I've been doing printings
You
for the longest
don't
while.
sell them.
I mean, yes, but that's a different thing. It is print on demand, so I don't need to get a certain amount of copies together. They'll just print them whenever someone requests another one. That's how the entirety of Savage Skies go. And I want to keep going with that because there's no other like worse feeling when you're like, oh, I really love this book, and I hope that whenever it gets a printing, I can get a copy of it. Oh wait, it did have a printing? I'll go grab a copy. Oh, the print, it's been out of print for 6 years. Yeah. Oh, I missed a printing run by, a few years or a week. No. So print on demand's great. The printing community did have a bit of a issue during just before Everfree because a lot of accounts got banned because the printing website Lulu is just like, you know what? We've found out that these were fan fiction, so we're just going to wipe out as many as we can find. And it really sucks because a lot of works were lost and probably never going to get reprinted anywhere else.
That's unfortunate. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was a huge blow to a lot of morale in a lot of places. Like, there's this one there's this one publisher, Pony Feather Productions, that have done dozens of fics, but they don't have any plans right now to repost them on other print-on-demand sites just because it would be a lot of work to do so.
Understandable.
And
Kind of a tragedy, but understandable.
Yeah. So this is why like the Twilight Book Nook at Everfree was like super popular because these are not going to be in stock anymore for a lot of these. So get the last copies while you can.
Well, that's good to know that this book will be on print on demand.
As long as it flies just underneath the radar, which is the only way that these prints survive, because technically what Lulu did wasn't wrong. In fact, what publishers like myself have been doing is technically against their TOS because they specifically ban fan fictions from being printed. But it's in the same fashion of Hasbro as like, if we don't see it, we'll pretend it doesn't exist. So as long as people do like lots of,
as long as we don't know, it's fine.
Yep, pretty much
fine.
Which means like, you have to make sure it can't be discoverable like through Google or through their bookstore. You have to access it through a link, which you can easily find on other sites, but yeah, it can't be searchable or else people will find it and then it'll get reported. And then your account will get banned because you were posting stuff against TOS.
Yeah.
Oh, for the chat, to add on to that, in case you weren't here earlier, Equinox said that he's trying to get the first volume.
Oh, I'm doing it. I just have other books in line before it.
Yeah. And another thing too, holding us is we managed. Surprisingly, Ty Scope did join us, and one of our things was we were going to try to get artwork commission from him for the book, since he did a lot of the original work, and he's the one I got a lot of my commissions from. He said he would do it. He'd be honored and happy to do it, which is, quoting him, which is cool. So that's the thing we were talking about. He mentioned, Equinox mentioned, was after he gets his stuff done, maybe a year or two, we get the artwork done.
It would be pretty cool.
Yep. And
and B. Drake will personally sign every copy.
Hang on.
If you find V in real life, he will sign every copy that you hoof over to him.
Now I'm going to quote someone. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, it would be really cool.
That'd be a great thing to happen if it did.
Yep.
But it probably won't.
And V will be at Ponyville Cider Fest in 2026.
Dude, yeah, I am. Yeah, do not sign me up for anything.
He'll be a guest panel.
Yep. Fan fictions and you. How to write a convincing changeling.
You know what'd be funny? God forbid you manage to say you do keep in the 2-year time frame. We're able to get, you're able to get the book out where everything's good, and he launches it in the middle of like, say, because they said Gen 6 are going to work on next year.
Oh yeah.
So what if like it does like a revival for the series and it actually just takes everything off and you release this book and people come back to Gen 4 and suddenly you're fucking mainstream again in the fandom?
Oh my god.
So your whole like convention's packed just to see you and you're like, oh fuck.
I did not sign up for this, even though this is exactly what I signed up for. Oh no.
Why has this happened to me?
It's a random. The reason I said that because it's random. Because I remember I read a Reddit post the other day. This lady said that young woman said that she managed to meet Andy Price, which I became a fan of his work from the comics. And
he was at
Everfree. Yeah, I wanted to. If I would have saw him there, if I would have went and saw him there, I would have said hi, maybe see if I can get a small commission. But anyway, she said I managed to ask him how come there's no more MOP comics lately. He says because at the moment it's not as big in demand right now, so that's why they said IDW let the license lapse. But ironically, in China, you're seeing that huge popularity that was here over there now. So that's why you have those new Chinese cards.
Hmm.
And that's
Oh,
why they came over here and they're printing in English. Because they got the bug now and their shit's exploding over there in popularity. So but then they said they also wanted to focus on maybe doing a Gen 6 because Gen 5 they said they just gave up on it kind of thing.
oh, so with Gen 5, there was a whole panel on what happened to Gen 5. And
What did happen?
I had no idea that this was the tea that was going to get spilled at Everfree of all places. But apparently what happened was the CEO for Hasbro wanted to make a he called it the last gen, uh, because he wanted to tie together all the previous gens of MLP, uh, all past and future gens of MLP, into one cohesive generation, and just keep on rolling with it. And especially with the success of
Oh God,
G4.
he wanted to try to do a greater My Little Pony
Universe.
freaking universe.
Yeah,
Is that where the
the
Just
concept
could
of
not
that
be
like
done.
the
is
Pony
that the
cinematic
concept of
universe.
tell me, is that the concept that they were talking about like a summer camp?
I can't remember. It was a long while
Because
ago.
there's some pictures about like some of the Gen 4 characters and like Misty from Gen 5 being at a summer camp. I remember reading and seeing a couple pictures of that.
It might have been, but here's where the big twist. Here's where the big twist comes in. He
Okay.
he died, so
Oh. Oh
his
fuck.
his
Okay. Oh shit.
successor comes in and is like, you know what? If it ain't broke, might as well change it. And uh, so that's why Gen 5 got canceled so early in production, and why it got canceled like halfway through the show, and they couldn't get they didn't really have enough time to like get their feet warm with the series,
I didn't know that.
because
Because they were essentially
the
he
new owner
essentially
is
just
just
said, "Oh,
like,
it's not making tons of money right now, so we're done with it."
well, no,
Yeah.
because like like not even we're not making tons of money. New CEO is just like, no, I have to change things because I'm coming in as CEO, so I need to look like I'm doing shit. So
Oh, this is the guy that made all. Sorry to interrupt. This is the guy that made all the D&D head honchos leave.
probably, and so it's like he does all this stuff. Like the original plans for G5, it was going to go on for a lot longer, and Twilight was actually going to show up later on in the generation.
That would have been
That
cool.
all
No,
tracks.
wait, is it the did they say the her herself or the tree?
Herself, she was going to.
That would have been
Yeah,
okay.
it would have been so sick. And
We
apparently,
can see.
the new CEO is so delusional that he says that the future of Hasbro is not toys, it's licensing. And it's just like, wait, so you're saying the future of a toy company isn't toys? Like,
Son of a bitch. This
What?
is the guy that was doing D&D pachinko machines and
Yeah.
slot machines.
Yep. Yep. So that's why Gen 5 was such a mess. It was as big of a mess as it was. Because they just
People
had
liked
to
it.
release what they had, but they didn't have.
Oh man.
And they're just like, okay, it's done. Like, wash our hands of it. We'll start again later. And uh, and so it's just like, what the hell? So
It's like we'll save it later, but there was no later.
I
yeah,
I feel
What
bad
a
for
shame.
the fans of Gen 5 because there are fans of Gen 5. I didn't really dive into it besides the movie, and the movie is okay. But there's some actual fans of it, and I'm like, that sucks to hear that. Because you know what this I just want to say this, and then I'll go quiet again for a little bit. That happened similar to I saw a little clip. They said that's what happened to the Assassin's Creed series.
Well,
Do you know
what?
why the Assassin's Creed series is the way it is? It's because Ubisoft was like, man, this shit's printing money. Let's just forget the plan that you guys had, and we're just going to release the same shit every year like we do with FIFA and Call of Duty. I know I Call of Duty's Activision, but still.
Yeah, but
And you know what the original plan was with the Assassin's Creed?
What?
I had to ask you in case, and then I'll like I said, Drake, you can go. I said, so what? Because this is cool as fuck, and I was like, man, we got robbed. They said so. Originally, their plan was for like 6 games, maybe a seventh, and they said so when Desmond, goes back into the Connor in the third one. The idea was you saw part of the idea they had in Assassin's Creed 2. They said the point was he was going to every time he played an ancestor, he was going to gain like through the bleeding effect, gain some of their abilities and shit. And they said the plan they had was over the course of I think like I said up to I believe it's like 6 games. He was going to basically by the time they were done, he was inherited all these abilities. I'm going to try to find the clip and I'll post it in the live stream chat.
now I could believe that him becoming an assassin in the current time, and then like now, like the intention was for him to be able to do these things in the modern era, and that would be a good evolution for the AC series. Like like it kept getting closer and closer to modern era, and then they changed it up and instead went to Japan.
Yeah.
And it's not the same thing anymore. What were we talking about before we started talking? Change over to Assassin's Creed.
Gen 5 being canned.
Oh, yeah, we were saying about the Hasbro directors.
Him just dying.
Yeah. The other thing to think of, Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and Larian Studios did not release any DLC for it. There was plenty of call for it. There was tons of people who wanted it. Hasbro / Wizards wanted them to do it, but they didn't
Wait,
want to.
wait, what?
Larian washed their hands of Baldur's Gate 3 and walked away from it.
Oh, I heard about that. They said it's because didn't you mention it too before that they wanted
Yeah,
to make? Yeah, you mentioned it.
they're
The
making their own
Dividend,
game again.
Divinity. You said that
And
it's
my personal thought is that the Hasbro changes of leadership were just so miserable to work with because they had completely different ideas as to what everybody else had that it just ruined the game for them.
you see what was it you that mentioned again? I know I talk to a lot of people and I read stuff, so I get things confused. Was it you that mentioned? Because someone again, that's why I'm saying someone because I don't remember. Said that they think Baldur's Gate 3 was them to prove it. I really think you said it, but was to prove that they can do it, get people excited for them, and then they went back to go back to making the game series that they make themselves. So people would go back to their game series because they have
Well,
that pedigree now.
everybody knew the Divinity was one of the hottest RPGs. Like they didn't really need to prove anything. But Baldur's Gate definitely had more mainstream knowledge. But I really don't think Larian did that. I think Larian wanted to do something for the love of the game. And I think Hasbro, Wizards of the Coast, ruined the fun of it for them. And then instead of making like Baldur's Gate, and then Wizards is like, well, we're gonna make Baldur's Gate 4, and Larian's like, yeah, you guys have fun. We're gonna go make our own thing.
Okay.
with blackjack and hookers.
Yeah, essentially. And I really think that the big issue that Larians gonna have is I don't really think they're gonna have an issue, honestly. I think they're gonna do fantastic. Every Divinity game has been good.
That trailer was fucking something else.
Oh yeah. I think that trailer was just their way of saying, like, look, we are not going to play games and make this be a PG-13 experience. We
Like
are making
how
a hardcore RPG.
like you like
It's
World
gonna
of
be
Warcraft?
gruesome.
Think classic Warcraft.
Yeah.
You know what I
Is
hope
that
comes out soon? Or, you know
a new
what I hope?
chapter of Changing of the Guard?
I mean, other than that,
Oh.
I mean, that's always going to be at the top of the list. But it's going to be like a Dead Space 2 or 3 remake. I
No,
want to see
unfortunately.
what they do with the series. I know that it's probably never going to happen, but they did so good with the first one.
You know what I would love to see? A sequel to Prey.
Yes. Well, I mean, they had like that DLC that was pretty much a sequel. I mean, it was pretty
Okay, let
long.
me ask you this: which Prey, the 360
The new
version
one.
or the modern
One that
version?
should have been named Psycho Shock.
Ooh, okay.
Wait, hold on. Now I'm confused. Which which prey are you talking about?
The one with the alien shapeshifters.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking. I'm like, wait, there's a different prey.
There's a Prey from
Okay. Oh yeah, there was a Prey back in the 2000s.
Ah,
That was a Native American themed game.
gotcha.
What it
their
was, or
lore.
Native American. Well, the character was Native American, but it
Yeah.
was one of the first. It was like a Doom-like, but it had planetary physics. As in, you could you could be walking on a sphere in the game and walk around the sphere and jump to another sphere.
Ooh,
It
that's
was
cool.
Doom with crazy jump physics.
So when they announced this new Prey, people thought it was going to be like a spiritual successor or to that, and then it was
Which there
different.
was an announcement for Prey 2 that was originally going to be that Prey sequel. However, 10 years went by and nothing came of it. So instead of making a sequel to that Prey, they made Prey, which was not related to it at all.
Same name, but different game entirely.
But really, that did more damage to the game than if they had named it, given it a better name. Prey was in the style of BioShock and System Shock, and it should have been named Psycho Shock
Ooh,
or Xenoshock or something.
To give them that distinction that this is the type of game you're going to be playing.
Yes, because by naming it Prey, nobody knew what it was.
And the few people that did thought it was a remake, like me, of the 360 game.
Thought it was essentially either going to be a remake or
Reimagine.
that it was essentially essentially you were never getting a sequel to your Xbox Prey.
I need to go pick that.
Which it
that
was.
game up.
It was that. You were never getting a sequel to that now. Because this Prey was basically dead in the water. It did not sell very well. Which is bizarre because it was a fun game.
Oh, you actually liked it. I didn't play it.
I loved it.
A lot of
a
it's
great
the
concept.
advertising.
You got to get the alien powers. You got to do the like very open-ended quests. You could basically do the entire story in whatever order you wanted. Very interesting. Like it was one of those games that did not give you any direction except for, hey, you need to get off this ship.
It sounds like
there is bad stuff here. You need to survive.
Yeah.
It sounds like other than lack of advertising, the name really screwed them over.
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Well, I watched playthroughs of Prey back when it first released, and I'm like, "Ooh, this is a really cool game." And then after it was done, they did like their Moonstruck DLC, which I think is their explanation of this is where it originally came from. But it was really cool. Honestly, I feel like maybe it could have been called like Mimic Shock or something like that. Like maybe not Mimic Shock because that kind of hits the nail too on the head.
Shock are it's something to do with what is causing the shock. Like mimic shock would have been okay, but I mean, I would have gone with Bioshock. It was the plasmids, which were a biotic attachment to your body.
True.
Psychoshock is because you are injecting this thing into your brain.
Yes, honestly, Psycho Shock. Although, would people confuse that with Psychonauts?
Nah,
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know too much about those games either.
I don't think so. Psychonauts was a whole different thing.
Yeah, the idea with the Psychonaut, I mean the Psycho Shock naming scheme, is the older crowd who play the original System Shocks would be like, "Oh, I wonder if this is a game in that similar style," and then you would have the younger crowd that had played BioShock. They would probably wonder if it's something similar in that same vein as BioShock.
Which it
So
was.
Yeah,
it
that
was
was the
kind
idea.
of in that vein.
I like how
you have a better idea what to go into.
I like how there are different endings to Prey, depending on what. There were a couple of secret endings to Prey for it, and it just basically kind of revealed the big twist at the end. Sometimes,
Yeah, if you could do the bad, you could get the bad ending by being like, "No, I'm leaving and screw you all."
yeah,
And it was like, "Oh, you're actually a shitbag, and we're gonna have to restart."
Funny.
keep going until we brainwash you into liking humanity. I thought the twist at the end was super, super good with Prey, and I really hope that they do a sequel to it. Because
I don't think
is-
they will because
no.
it essentially did poorly.
And they can always come back and point to like, "Hey, we tried giving
Plus,
you."
Do you know what the last?
Didn't like
You know what
it.
the last game that Arcane made was?
no idea.
Arcane.
That Redfall or whatever.
Redfall. I mean, like the Gorilla game, like from like Red Mars or something like that. Gorilla. I know what you're talking about. It's they had the series on PS2.
Nah,
Oh, different one.
Redfall was a vampire game. Was a vampire siege game.
Oh,
If you look it up, it's terrible. Apparently, when they released the game, they forgot to turn on the AI.
Oh no.
Yeah.
How do you forget?
Like, it had a great intro trailer, but if you look at the Steam reviews, they're calling it mixed, but it is total reviews in all languages, mostly negative.
Oh. It feels like that could have just been a quick software patch to enable AI, enable the AI.
Oh, they did, but it turns out the AI wasn't much better.
Oh.
Like they had they made a vampire hunting game where the vampires have worse than bog standard zombie AI.
Oh no.
Like you could be fighting a vampire, like a vampire prince, jump up onto a car and then just kick him to death. Because his pathfinding would have him constantly circling the car to try to get you.
Oh no. At least that's
It's
slightly better than Security Breaches AI.
But it's a $60 game.
Hey, so is Security
Oh
Breach.
no.
Like people were like, Redfall just did so bad,
Yeah.
and it just basically made me go, oh,
You can't
they don't
even
have
mod the price down.
it's like, oh no.
It sounds like if they would have sold it as a $10 game, maybe a $5 game, it
Yeah,
might
but
not
it
have
was
been as bad.
but it's Arcane. It was like this was right after they put out Dishonored and stuff. Well, they put out Deathloop, which I hear is good.
Oh,
Oh,
is
they're
this
this
company?
this company. I remember Dishonored. That was a fun game.
Dishonored, Prey, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic was really good. I've heard.
How did they fall so hard?
Who knows, man? They put out Deathloop, which didn't do good apparently, but was apparently fun. I don't know. I never really played it because I got tired of their stuff actually. And then, yeah,
It's
Redfall
like
was
the
just bad.
Honestly, I don't play most games just because I've never really been into it. Because being the youngest of seven means I didn't get a lot of time with the consoles as a kid.
It makes
So-
sense.
I was not able to get sucked in like everyone else.
Oh yeah, they also put out Wolfenstein Youngblood.
that's what killed it.
I think so.
Yeah, probably.
That's what killed it. I know of it. I heard it. I heard of it. I'm like, oh, you play as their twins? I thought, like, okay, this sounds interesting. And then I'm like watching videos of people play. I'm like, oh, the story
This
makes no
doesn't
sense.
look fun.
No. And then all of a sudden you find out it's supposed to be, and I don't care if it's technically a quote spoiler, but it was their attempt to try and tie it into the Doom universe, to Doom.
Okay. Doom, Commander Keen, and Wolfenstein have always been tied together.
Could you imagine if they did a remake of Commander Keen?
Because Commander Keen is canonically the great grandson or whatever of the character from Wolfenstein. And supposedly somehow related to Doom Guy.
Really?
So yeah, they
What?
were always supposed to be tied together.
I didn't know they're related though.
Yeah, I don't the Doom. I'm not entirely sure about the Doom Guy relation. I do know Commander Keen is in Doom. Like the original, like in Doom or Doom 2, you can see the Commander Keen himself is in it.
Like
Interesting.
the kid, right?
Yeah, it's in one of the Easter eggs.
Oh my god, I'm looking this up on now. I never knew about this.
I didn't either. The only Easter egg I remember from Doom was
recall, like,
Turkey Punch.
well, I'm talking about the original Doom, not like Doom Eternal and all that. I don't know if he's in any way related to B.J. Blazkowicz in the new stuff.
Yeah.
But I do think the Doom guy, the Doom Slayer, is the same guy as in the original Doom. So
Yeah, it's like a time skip.
There's time shenanigans going on.
Yeah, naturally you need more time shenanigans going on. And you also have to make a stop off for him to be played by The Rock, and then be back.
I think my biggest beef with Dishonored is that the series actually ended.
Yeah.
Because the last Dishonored game ends Dishonored. Because the outsider dies, there is no more Dishonored style magic. It's over.
Oh. Wait, hold on. Was there another? I only remember there being two Dishonored. Was there another one after that?
There was the Dishonored Death of the Outsider, which was apparently supposed to be a DLC, but instead became
Like a standalone.
I don't really understand how it works.
Oh, off topic, real quick. This reminds me. Did you ever play the Sly Cooper 4?
Yes.
You know
I like
the
Sly
ending.
Cooper.
You know that I do too. Even that the game was okay. It was good to bring people back, but you know the ending. Do you remember the ending?
I've never
Yeah.
played any of the Sly Cooper games.
This might be considered a spoiler. It is a spoiler, but I don't care.
I don't care about
It's
spoilers
Sly
either.
Cooper. It's Sly Cooper 4. They had some time, because he's going through different time periods to help his ancestors out, and then towards the end of the game, he gets stuck in ancient Egypt, and then you're like, "Ooh, where we're going?"
They break. They break. The time machine breaks. He gets trapped in ancient Egypt.
And you're like, "Oh man, I can't wait to play this," and then it ends, and the game ends, and you're like, "What?" And you're like, "Oh shit, man, this is going to be interesting if they make a Sly 5." They never did. So the series ended with him as of right now, him stuck in Egypt. And so one year I was like, you know what, let me look into this. I want to see what anything happens. And what I found out was it really upset me. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Do you know what happened? Why we didn't get that game? I mean,
Is it
the
licensing
conclusion
issues?
No. So you ready for this?
Yeah.
They released the game, and they were with the intention of making that ending a DLC.
Oh my gosh.
So they made it a DLC, and then they said then the game didn't sell well, so they never
So
made
they
the
just
DLC.
never released the DLC.
They never,
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
So they released an incomplete game and didn't understand why it didn't sell well.
Dang.
That's upsetting.
I heard you scream. I feel your pain.
We heard your mic cut off your scream. We feel your pain.
That to me
But
was
yeah,
more upsetting.
that's
It
the kind
wasn't
of
the.
thing that happens.
I would have been more okay with they planned on making that like into another game, and they just didn't sell enough to
It just
warrant
didn't
another
feel like a
game.
good place to end the game.
It was a good little like loop. Like I said, that's what got me was the DLC thing. Like I said, if it was like, hey, this is what happens, and this is going to be the plot point for the second game,
Yeah,
and
no
then they just never.
game should ever end on a complete cliffhanger like that.
Yeah.
That
Enough.
said, one of my favorite games of all time does that every time. And that's the Legacy of Kain series. Because Legacy of Kain, basically every game ends with something insane happening. And it just moves on. Like the original have you guys ever played the Legacy of Kain series?
No,
No.
I just never sat down and played it.
Okay,
But
so
I heard the story that happened with.
I have
with
heard
the
of
third
so
it.
the
one.
original Legacy of Kain is a like top-down Zelda-like game actually. But your character becomes a vampire, has to go through all this questing stuff, and he's given a choice at the end. You have the good ending where you sacrifice yourself to purify the world of the evil that was done that made you a vampire in the first place. And then that's the good ending. Or your character can decide, hey, screw you all, I'm seizing this power and I'm going to rule the world. Well, the Legacy of Kain franchise says that you chose the bad ending.
Oh, that's funny.
It is. It's amazing. So Legacy of Kain 2 doesn't make any sense. Because the plot is like, where did these characters come from? Because there is the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver series. Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver takes place like 1,000 years later. Where your character from the original game is not only ruling the world, but has basically ascended to be like a demigod. Like everyone worships him, including your main character, who gets killed and goes on a rampage of revenge. But during this process, Kain flees into the past. So you go into the past.
Yay, time
Soul Reaver 2
shenanigans.
happens. Soul Reaver 2 happens. You make major changes to the timeline.
Oh.
And thus Blood Omen 2 happens. Because all the changes you made changed Kane's own history. And that's what you're now living through. You're living through the changes to his past. And it's great. But every game basically ends with a cliffhanger. Like the first one ends with Kane going into the past. Or the first Soul Reaver game ends with Kane going into the past and Raziel chasing him. Soul Reaver 2 ends with the biggest mindfuck of my young life. Do you guys mind if I spoil it?
Go ahead.
So, the title of the game is Soul Reaver Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. Kane picks up a weapon called the Reaver in the original game. And what it does is it is a sword so powerful that it shatters your soul.
Oh, that sucks.
Sounds like
Yeah.
one to me.
Yeah, if he kills you with this thing, you are dead. But whenever Kane uses this sword on Raziel, who is now an undead vampire ghost that eats souls, the sword shatters.
Oh.
And Raziel grabs the soul of the sword and it binds itself permanently to him. So now Raziel has a wraith blade that can eat souls.
Man,
Just
this
attached to his
anime
own.
power creep's getting out of hand.
It really was. So throughout the rest of Soul Reaver 2, Raziel is like powering up the Reaver and doing all kinds of stuff. And then you find out who Raziel even is. And what Raziel is a former his whenever he was human, he was a vampire hunter. And he was a bastard. Like most of the evil things that happened in Blood Omen are because Raziel's order were actual monsters. Like they were torturing vampires and basically just being thugs. So this whole time you've been thinking Raziel was this former holy knight that was actually twisted by Kane. And it turns out, no. Kane might have actually made him a better person. But at the end of Soul Reaver 2, Raziel stabs himself with the Wraith Blade. Like he stabs his human self with the Soul Reaver. And finds out that, well, he stabs him with the Proto Wraith Blade, which was a vampire sword. Because his powers got disabled. So he stabs his human self with the vampire blade, which drains out all of his life essence and not like shatters his soul. And then the Wraith Blade wakes back up because there are no more Seraphin, or no more vampire hunters. And Raziel realizes what this whole thing means. His sword, the sword that he's been wielding this whole time, the Wraith Blade, is a wraith. It's not just any wraith. It's his own future soul. He traps his own soul in Kane's blade. And he traps it there for millennia.
And what's ironic is the original voice actor for him passed away before they can continue the storyline.
Well, so Defiance. So there was also Legacy of Kain Defiance, which was Soul Reaver 3, essentially. It did not sell well at all, and it actually had an ending to the series, or sort of. They almost had the ending to the series, but they left it with another cliffhanger. because at the end of Soul Reaver 2, Kane shows up as Raziel is being sucked into the Wraithblade to become, because there's like a paradox going on where he can't exist and the Soul Reaver exists at the same time because its existence shouldn't be. So it is literally a living paradox. Kane shows up and stops the process. So Raziel goes back to being stuck on his own arm. And Kane ends up with a Soul Reaver. And yeah. So Defiance is basically them messing with time even more, trying to save the world. And it turns out Kane was not such a bad guy. Like, it's a crazy story. Tons of fun. I really can't do it justice.
I have to watch
It just
it.
got a re-release.
I'll need to watch through that or something because that does something.
Oh yeah, I
great.
would highly like the dialogue is amazing, very Shakespearean.
That hurts my brain. You know, honestly, that's fair. I can't follow it. Well, I'm impaired right now. So
Fair enough. I think I'm actually going to call it a night.
honestly, I'm reaching that point as well. I feel like everything just hit me all at once, and it's just like, you know what? Yeah, it's time. It's time.
Because yeah, I'm falling asleep. I'll tell you, man. That's the moment we jump. I'm literally gonna fall asleep.
Oh, same. Honestly, we should just hang out and call more often rather than once a year. But I know our schedules never line up for that. But
either we do a personal call or we go join the the
VCs.
chat channels.
Let's just let people join in.
Yeah.
They should.
100%. I'm down with that.
But for right now,
we're not a dictator. We're going to put up to a vote. Would you guys join us if we were in a call?
That sounds like that sounds like that little emoji thing where you're just like twisting your fingers together. It's like, would you want to join us in call?
I bet that we
man.
get to do. I am tired. That sounds good.
It does sound good.
You know what but it seems like since we're going to be get off, you guys will have to wait until I finish that story.
Yeah.
Yep.
That we never ended
Once
up
again, we prevented him from reading anything.
Yay!
Yep. Yeah.
Amazing.
Another successful new year has come and
What are
gone.
you guys doing tomorrow? Let me ask you that. Or this
Waking
weekend.
up, hopefully.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, I was gonna say like either sometime late tomorrow afternoon or maybe this weekend as an experiment. If you guys are up for that, try to get in a public channel on the Discord and see if anyone joins. And like I said, if not, fuck it, we got all year.
Right. Like all its fails, we can
night.
just join together on like April Fools or something like that.
Maybe we shouldn't even schedule it. Just
show up.
Everybody say, hey, you want to hang out?
Yeah, time to hang out. If anyone wants to be there. If not, oh well, bye.
It's that meme. Is that meme of that pretty woman, and it's just V saying, "All right, guys, let's go hang out," and everyone and all just shriveled saying, "Yes, sir."
100%. You'll wake up with a hangover. Nah, it's fine.
Because if I work today, I would be getting up in an hour for work.
Yeah,
so
I don't even want to think about it if I work today.
Thank you guys for joining.
This was a lot of fun, as it always is.
Yeah, glad we could all join together and talk about random bullshit for 4 hours, for 4.5 hours.
It doesn't even feel like 4.5 hours, though. That's the crazy part.
I know
it really does.
It really flies by. I mean,
I feel like it's barely been an hour and a half.
It really does feel like that, doesn't it?
Somewhat.
A little bit, but Either way, I'll let these lovely folks go, and to promptly pass out.
Oh yeah.
Do it again. Yay.
Yep. And all else fails, we'll see y'all next year.
I might. I'll make it
Hopefully
a.
before that.
Hopefully
Yeah,
long
I'll make it
before
a-
that.
I'll make it a resolution to at least try to periodically just randomly join one of the talk channels and just be there for a few minutes and see if anyone shows up.
Yeah. Honestly, I might.
Maybe we can get something.
Yeah. Honestly, I might just join while I'm like proofreading or drawing or something like that, and just vibe for
Yeah,
an
I think
hour or so.
that would start encouraging that.
100%. Anyway, well, see y'all next time. Thanks to y'all for coming out, and thanks for staying up with us throughout this whole journey. And y'all have a good one.
Yep.
Happy New
Later,
Year.
gentlemen.
Happy New
Later.
Year. Night.
Happy New Year. Good night.
You got to end the